I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Ma, 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 ma. My dirty little secret. Who has to know? Huh?
Stinky.
I'm not stinky, you are. What the fuck? No, you are stinky. You and your blue screen are stinky. 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 Hi, everyone. Hi. Yeah, it happens. I was peeking in the chat, obviously. It happens sometimes if two people send a message at the same time. Sometimes it just happens.
No, you are.
No, you. No, you. You're stinky. I actually wanted to go for match, but I always confuse those two buttons. Hi, everyone. So, Ruby, you will have to be the judge. Well, on my view, it looks like Swicket was first. On my view, it said Swicket. Next time you'll be first. Maybe I should do a first redeem.
Yes, Ruby is stinky. I don't mind it though.
Astarion. Okay, to be fair, when we travel with Astarion, we're like in camp and all that shit. So, hi Shongman, hi. Mod view don't lie. I mean, I don't know how it works, honestly. I think sometimes I see it on the on-stream chat. Like I look like I said something first, and then on the on-stream chat it shows me as the next one. I don't know how it works. Either way, I'm happy people show up like right as I start stream, whether they are first ones in chat or not. Either way, it makes me happy to have people
Him
here.
just wasted channel points.
Yeah, because you have so many, right? Because you have so many of them, even though you always say you don't have many of them. Also, I love this song, but whenever, wherever. Oh yeah, you forgot one thing. What that?
Oh yeah, I forgot one thing.
Huh? First, second, and third, and daily check-in would be a good redeem. Okay, like daily tags and first. I honestly, I would only do first. I don't want the channel point redeem thingy to be too clogged up. Honestly, it looks like too much for me already. But I can add a first and like just a daily text for lurkers. JK, people leave. Okay, people leave. See you later. La, 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 la. I'm at your feet. Whenever, wherever we're meant to be together, I'll be there and you'll be near. And that's a deal, my dear. They're over here and there. You'll never have to wonder. You can always play by ear. And that's a deal, my dear. Bro, that was one of my favorite songs back in the day. I was obsessed with Shakira. I loved her so much. I blame Shakira that for having a thing for Hispanic accents. I blame Shakira for that. She conditioned me at a very young age to really like Hispanic accents. I've heard this song so much. My sister loved her too. Yeah, like I think every early 2000s kid, we all were crazy over Shakira, especially the girls because she was just so cool. Can't remember to forget you. Oh, I have that on my list too. Yeah, I love that one too. I love most Shakira songs, even the Spanish ones, even though I don't understand them. Unfortunately, like Spanish is like on top of my list of languages I would really love to learn. Tomorrow is gonna be real busy. Gonna prepare Eid Mubarak, huh? So that's a lot. Oh, okay. I have fun then tomorrow. Yeah. I'm gonna turn this down a bit because I don't know if I want to start with the activity, I guess, today. First, I want to say I haven't done a just chatting stream in like a hot minute. Mostly because I did so many just chatting streams when I only had the laptop, which, by the way, if anyone hasn't heard it yet, Laptop Kun died 0707. Yeah, which is also why I have to refigure out my whole cooking setup. Also because the fucking camera didn't fit in the holder. I found one though, and I will say I did put it on my throne, but no pressure. I will buy it when I have the money myself. I did put it on throne though, if you guys are eager to have the cooking stream earlier. But same for the Lego set thingy. Like I will get those things myself eventually if no one gets them. But yeah, you may be able to save it if you don't try to start or play around with it. I had it like I have it here on the side of me still. Like it's still on the same spot. And every now and then I do try to turn it on. Let's see. I haven't tried it today yet. I haven't tried it today yet. If I talk just to say how much you need to me. Yeah, it just says no bootable device and then it just does nothing. I don't really know what that means. I'm just assuming that means in something inside is just broken. But yeah, it looks like it does the same thing. It's just on the Acer screen for a long time and then it says no bootable device. No booty. First one thing I need from you, say I do. I love when Spotify doesn't update. There we go. I really gotta figure out how to do Myers Briggs test. Yeah, Google it. It's a the 16 personalities test. I don't know if like I'm a okay, it doesn't work. It says no bootable device. I'm turning it off again. Um I'm a little psychology nerd. So I've known this test for a while and I've taken it a few times. I just always forget what I get. I just remember the last one I got because I took it on stream and people actually made me look into it this time. So I know that last time I got INFJ, which apparently is the rarest of all the 16 personalities. And the other day I was just looking around. She get angry mom. And the other day I got suggested a few videos on YouTube and it was videos like I really an IFJ blah blah blah, and I was looking at some of them and a lot of the stuff they said did suit me, but not 100%. Now I know. Listen, there's 8 billion people on the world. You can't say that 16 personalities. Oh no, I hope you're a cat because I don't want to be a mom of anything but a cat. I'm just saying. Or a puppy. Puppies are okay too. Or a hamster. I've actually been thinking about getting a hamster. Anyway, you guys are making me derail again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on one topic. This is why just chatting streams are dangerous for me. But yeah, I have been just chatting can't be derailed. Yes, if I keep switching the topics too much, I want to finish one topic and then go to the next, and not just start one in the middle of nowhere. This is me as your child. I mean, that's fair enough. That's a gem kitten wiggling. That's fair. Although technically that's me, I guess. I should get. Bro, there's so many emotes I want to get. Okay, personality test. We'll do that later. First, I want to say why I haven't done just chatting in a while. Because, like I said, I've done a lot when I was streaming on my laptop, and I honestly just wanted to revel in the fact that now with the new PC that you guys got me, I can do a lot of gaming. And I also haven't done a lot of art streams for the same reason, because I was able to do those when I was having the laptop too. Like most of the time, it's been gaming lately. But I do have to say, I do miss just chatting streams because those are obviously the most interactive with chat. Hi, Hev. Hi, welcome. So I was thinking like, what kind could I do? Because I've done a bunch of stuff in just chatting already. Because I can't listen. A lot of us here are Vichiban fans. So, and a lot of you might know Rose Doodle, who literally every stream she does, like very rarely does she play a game or do art. Mostly she just sits there and talks to her chat, which honestly goals. I wish I could do that. But to give myself a break, she has a lot more chatters than I do. She's a lot bigger. She's a lot of my God English. She's much of I don't know how to say it grammatically correct, but she's just a bigger streamer. So she obviously has more people there and more people talking to her. So it is a lot easier to do like a 4 hour stream of just wowing, you know? It's a little more difficult for me. So I do, when 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 I do just chatting streams, I do want to have an activity on the side, like either watching some video or doing a test of sorts, or I did tier lists before. I don't know. I've done a bunch of stuff before. And honestly, I wanted to step away from it for a while because, like I said, I've done it so much while I was streaming from just my laptop. So it was nice to take a break from it and just do the easy thing, which is just play a game and occasionally talk to chat. But yeah, I will say it is a lot more difficult for a small streamer to do just chatting streams. And I've seen people who are about my size, who have about the same viewers as I do, and about the same activity in chat as I do, who just straight up do just chatting, and they still manage to do it, which is admirable. So I don't want to put it on, oh, I'm too small to do stuff like this, but I'm not on that level. I'm not on that level. So I do need an activity, and for today that will be the personality test, which is interesting, which I really like to do. I really like to do these kind of things because it sparks up a lot of conversation topics, which I really like. I noticed that, and I like to do it now because the last time I did it, Jesus, I don't even remember the last time I did it. It's been a while. It's been many months. And since then, we've got a lot more people in the community. So for a lot of you, it will be the first time I'm doing it. So, or like the first time doing it with me. Wait, no. Not like that. I should not be allowed to talk. I shouldn't be allowed to talk. Why? Why are we living in a world where I'm allowed to talk? Well, I'm just allowed to go on the internet and to just wow. Anyway. Also, if you hear something weird, some weird noise today, ignore it. I'm not vaping or anything. That's not a thing that's totally happening. Anyway, came here to bounce. Women should be quiet. Swicket, you're lucky that you have the mod role. This is something I would give you a like 69-second timeout right now for. Straight up. To figure out how could I MDVNO for capital letters printed in gold. Put him in the timeout. I can't because he's a mod. I can't. I would. Without removing the mod first and then giving it back later, too much of a hassle. He's lucky I'm lazy. You're lucky I'm lazy, Swicket. I hope people know I'm joking. I know that you're joking. Listen, if you were that kind of person, you wouldn't be my mod in the first place. And I hope people know that. I hope people know that I would never mod someone who actually he would get demodded. Yeah, exactly. And then I would have to put the mod back. It's too much of a hassle. It's too much of a hassle for the joke. I'm gonna be real honest here. It's funny when I'm the mod in someone else's chat and I can do it there because it's just really quick. But doing it on my own channel, it's annoying because it takes a mod role away, then I have to mod again, and too much for the joke. Like I like to commit to jokes, but that's too much commitment. Never feel like you can't unmod me if I act bad in that way. I mean, again, if I knew you said this shit seriously, you would not only be unmodded, but you would get banned because I don't stand for that shit. But at the same time, I also joke around like that. Like, it would be really hypocritical of me to ban someone for silly jokes like that when I am a sarcastic bitch like that myself. So that would be really not okay of me because I have that same kind of humor, which is why I know that you don't mean it that way. I think, guys, I know Swicket well enough by now. You can ban them, but you should hear them out later. I mean, yeah, everyone still always has the chance to have a ban appeal, like an unban repeal. That's what it's called. Like I have that open. Everyone can ask to be unbanned at a later point. Actually, I don't know. I think I have only like 3 unban requests. I do want to do an unban quad at some point, but I think I would need at least like 15 or something. And I think I easily have 15 banned people, but that's mostly bots and stuff, and those don't ask for an unban because they're just fucking bots. Ruby, a bad kitty? Never. I would never do anything bad. I'm so say so. I'm so say so. I'm such a good kitty. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Here's a story from A to B. Wanna get with me? I do want to do Cough BS. If only you'd know. If only you'd know. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Okay, what other topics have I started and dropped in the last few minutes? I feel like I started like 50 different topics and didn't finish any of them. Let me scroll back. Oh yeah, the laptop, that. I think that's all. I think I've managed to tie off all topics. Is there anything else I want to tell you guys? Oh yeah, cooking stream. Like I said, I do have that stuff figured out, kind of, sort of, like what I need for it. I'm just gonna have to save up for it, so that's the only thing now. I don't know. Looking back after I meet the pizza, I don't know if I want to make pizza after all because it was kind of too simple. But then again, maybe I should do something very simple for the first one. Character for D&D, chaotic evil warlock. Need a female name. Any ideas? Curry would be a fun idea too. Yeah, curry would be a fun idea too. That's something else I thought. Chaotic evil warlock. Something. Emma, I would say something like an evil name because warlock, something infernal. Lilith, Lilith, call her Lilith. That's like a classic. That's like a classic evil villainous name. I feel like Lilith is a classic evil name. Yeah, I was looking when I was making my D&D character. If you guys can't tell by my VTuber name, Ruby Ravenwing, I like to base, yeah, Demon Succubus Queen, exactly. I like to base names on the color scheme the character is. Like Ruby, my eyes, and a raven for the hair. And honestly, the wings was just because I was like, I don't want to be called just Ruby Raven. It has to be Raven something. It was almost Ruby Raven Mind, but I like Raven Wing better. And that's also how I decided I should have wings. Black hair, violet eyes. She's half an elf. I honestly like Lilith. I think our Lilith sounds cool. You are king. But yeah, and my D&D character, the one I've drawn the other day, she has white hair and golden eyes. So I looked up names for white and for gold. And Gwyneth is apparently a Welsh name that means white. That's why her first name is Gwyneth. And I think the last name is Arley, which in some language means gold. So I just like to base off on the hair and eye color. I'm a simple bitch like that. I had a dark elf rogue named Raven. Hell yeah, she sounds cool. I like that. I like that. Although honestly, I'm very glad that I went for Ruby Raven Wing and the wings because it does add a little more uniqueness to just being a cat girl, you know? Because I'm a cat girl, but I'm a cat girl with wings. Although I gotta say, I have seen someone on Twitter and Twitch before who's also a cat raven, which is cool. I thought I was the first one to come up with a silly idea like that, but there is another cat raven on Twitch, and I think, well, her hair is kind of dark brownish, but I think her overall character design is also red and black, which is really based. I also see elf named Astrid. I love playing elf. I tend to always, when I play Baldur's Gate, I tend to always go for elves as well. Gonna be real honest. Although I do have a run now where I play a Gith, just because the Gith are such a different race to all the other ones in Faerun where it takes place, that I figured it would have really interesting like conversation options if I was a Gith myself. So this time I'm playing a Gith character, but I think I'm gonna speed through this time. Like, I'm not gonna do every little challenge, you know what I mean? Well, I can run as fast as I can. But yeah, before I just want to chat a little before I start the test. How are you guys feeling? How has your week started? Instead of making me better, you're making me ill. You're making me ill. I know that Swicket has been working on a secret project. Which honestly had to make me do some research about past life experiences again, because I realized how much I've forgotten about that kind of stuff. Because it's been a minute. Let's just say it's an unsayful topic, which I have not dabbled in a while. That's an offensive question. I'm working on like 7 projects. No wonder you have a fucked up sleeping schedule. Why? Welcome back already, bro. That was a very short people leave. I'm just seriously saying. That was a very short people leave. I don't even have that many projects going on. I should have that many projects going on. What I really should be doing is drawing more fucking emotes. But at the same time, I'm like, if I make emotes, I only want them on 7TV. I don't really want them to be my real emotes, because I just don't think my emotes are good enough for me to, because the emotes I have are fucking banger. Like, I fucking love my emotes, which I should give her a shout out. Tanaka Uta. They're made by this streamer. Thank you, OBS. Thank you so very much for just straight up ignoring that command. Thank you for straight up ignoring that. Get the fuck shout out. Thank you. They're fucking cute. I love them. I know. I love them so much as well. And you should give her a follow. She's a streamer as well. And she made them so beautifully. Like, the Wiggly is from somewhere else. Like, almost all of my emotes were made by people who stream on Twitch. So if you click them, a lot of them are, except for some of the animated ones, they are linked to a Twitch account. That's an odd name, Tanaka Uta. I just know she's Belgian. She's from Belgium. That's all I know. I don't know what the name means. Although Tanaka is a very Japanese name, which makes a lot of sense because VTubers, anime, Japanese, you know what I mean. But yeah, I fucking love those emotes. I feel like they're very high quality. They look really fucking pretty. And if I added one that I made, I don't know. I feel like it would look so out of place. And I'm going to be real honest. I really like the fact that when you look at my emotes, they all look very similar in style. Even the animated ones, which have been made by someone else, they've been made by someone on Etsy. Like, the overall, it looks clean, you know what I mean? And if I added one that I made, I don't know, it wouldn't look so clean. That's why I wouldn't add it to my actual emotes anyway. So I'm not that motivated to make my own emotes. Like, I have made a few. Hang on. I got this one. I got the Alu. And what else do I have? I made another one recently. Oh, also it made this Alu. And what other one did I do? I swear there was another one. Oh yeah, the Omega lol. Those are some that I added to 7TV that are mine. And I don't know, like you can see it so well now because Amps posted some of my subscriber ones, and then we have the 7TV ones. They're a world apart, so I kind of don't want to make my subscriber emotes myself. But for funsies, I should make more for my for 7TV at least, because I think most of us use 7TV, which is why I also have a command for it, and it posts every now and then. Because I really fucking love 7TV. Because as someone who can't subscribe to many people because I'm fucking broke, it's nice to still be able to play around with emotes, even if you don't have many subscriptions. Like at the moment, except for Iron Mouse, which is my Prime sub, all my subs are gifted subs. If I wasn't lucky enough to catch a bunch of gifted subs and have some people be nice enough to directly give them to me, I would only have my own and Iron Mouse's emotes, which, to be fair, Iron Mouse has a shit ton of emotes, so I would still do well. But I know that a lot of people don't stream themselves, so they wouldn't have their own. And a lot of people also don't have Amazon Prime. So some people just straight up have no emotes. So I like that there's the option with 7TV where people can still have fun with the emotes, you know? So I suggest every streamer that I know. Like I talked so many people into using 7TV. Because just as a viewer, I know it sorry, it sounds silly, but it really enhances the chatting experience. Which, again, if anyone watching is a streamer or an aspiring streamer who is still quite small, or at least smaller than me, emotes. And also, make sure to be very active on Twitch, not just streaming, but also watching streams, because I feel honestly that teaches me the most, just watching people on Twitch and being part of a chat, because then you realize what you yourself like most as from a streamer. Like I have my favorite streamers for reasons, and I'm like, oh, they're my favorite streamer because they do this, they do this. A lot of it is because they're interactive with chat and whatnot. Whether it's not even like, oh, they read my messages, they say my name. It's not even that, because I follow a lot of big people who can't even do that anymore. You know, every now and then I will get a name mention, or they will read my message out loud. But it's not even that. It's mostly I really like the hive mind mentality, when everyone in chat just has the same brain cell. That's a really fun thing. Running gags, or just bullying each other lovingly, you know, the chat and the streamer bullying each other. I have a lot of fun with that too, because honestly, I'm like that with my real life friends. Not notice me, senpai. No, I won't. I don't think I will. I'm like that with real life friends and also online friends, and I'm always the one who like talks shit. You just did. What? I didn't notice anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Spoke sweeter, and I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped up four-wheel drive, carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville slagger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats. I'm sorry to VOD watchers who just had to listen to only my voice, if there are even any VOD watchers. I was told we are having coffee and cookies. Who told you that? I don't put out refreshments. You're expecting too much of me. You think I'm putting out refreshments for you guys? You've done nothing to deserve them. Same with if people are either talking to the streamer or to each other. It's like, notice me. Yeah, I mean, I will say it is really nice that when even a big streamer ends up noticing one of your messages and talking to you that way, it is nice when that happens. I'm gonna be honest, I don't type in that chat expecting that they see me. Honest to God, in in chats of bigger streamers, I am mostly chatting for my fellow chatters. Like, it's mostly to talk to other people in chat or to just have the hive mind mentality. Like, the streamer does something and everyone spams. For example, Mouse does this thing where she says, "No," and that's actually why I picked it up. Like, as a cat, like the no, and instantly everyone in chat will go meow, no, like the meow 7TV emote. It's or someone, one of her friends shows up in chat, and you got the seize emote and the name of the streamer who just showed up. Stuff like that is something that makes me really happy. And that's something that works really well in the chats of bigger streamers, and I admire that even with such big numbers in such a fast chat, they can still make the chat such a fun experience, even though you don't really get noticed by the streamer. But it still can be fun. That's why a lot of people tell me, "Oh, I only watch smaller streamers because the bigger streamers don't really see you in chat either." But your fellow chatters see you, and you can have like a little hive mind thing going on. I still enjoy it. I enjoy both. I gotta say, because I have a lot of streamer friends who are about the same size as me. It's fun to just talk to the streamer and others in chat, obviously. But I also like the chats of bigger streamers like Mouse or Buff. Notice me at least once. It means a lot. I will say it does make me happy when the bigger streamers read out a message from me. It is fun. Notice me, senpai. Oh yes, senpai. What's your guys' favorite pie? I really gotta make strawberry pie once the strawberry season again, which will be in about a month, I hope. I mean, the weather is already quite nice. I hope strawberry season will start soon. Also, yes, only buy strawberries when it's strawberry season in your area. Why not make a cream pie? Oh my god, I should do that. That would be. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me add that to my list of ideas. Hang on, I gotta straight up pull them. That would be such a good clickbait title. Hang on. Where's my notepad? Do I not have it pinned? Oh, I'm an idiot. Why do I not have it pinned? There we go. Cream pie. The title could be like, I'm giving you a cream pie, something like that. I wonder if Twitch would fucking ban me for that. But yeah, that could be a cooking stream, or well, a baking stream idea, making a cream pie. That would be fun. That would be a hard choice since I love making any kind of pie. Appreciate the notice, Jamala. Oh no, that's what I've been afraid of. I'm not reading it. I'm waiting. I'm not reading it. Why was that deleted? I allowed it. Silly.
I am a little teapot, short and stout.
What the fuck?
Here is my handle, and here is my weight. What are you doing? Get your hands off my spout. To the chatting woman.
No, I think I'll keep my hand on that. Okay, sugar cream pie. Like literally, I had to auto mod. I'm like a little worried now that a chat title like that will get me banned, because I literally just had to permit cream pie because auto mod was like, that's sussy. That voice, what the hell? Yeah, it's the Astarion Whisper TTS. Yeah. That's, by the way, can I do another shout out? The voice actor, Astarion's voice actor, the channel you're shouting out, did I write it wrong? Shout out Neil Newborn. There we go. That voice actor, he's on Twitch too. He does streams too. He also streams a lot of Baldur's Gate, which is fun. It's really fun to see him play it because he has some inside knowledge and whatnot. But even to him, some stuff is new, which is insane. Like I'm on my like 7th or something playthrough, and even I will still see new stuff. The game is so big, like you have something from that game. You have a lot of hours of enjoyment from that game. I would say it's well worth the money. Sorry if I'm stopping every now and then. I'm just doing something on the side, and I hope you can't hear it. But yeah, so many pies. I'm really looking forward. Shaking my head. Listen, it's the first time since a long time since I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Okay, don't judge me. It's just a one-off because I've been kind of lately. Key lime pie. You know what? I was trying to do a lemon marine pie before. Oh, it was so horrible. It's a one-off. It's okay if it's a one-off. It's a one-off. I haven't. Everyone, listen away. I haven't smoked or vaped in ages. So, like, it's been many months, and I'm not the kind of person who gets into this easily. Like, I can do this now, and then I won't do it again for months. So I'm good. I'm good. Thing deep inside me, and also the smells really good. So it's easy to do it on the side. Usually, with the other type, I have to go outside because they stink. But this one smells really nice, like berries. So that's what's fucking dangerous about them, I guess. That's what's fucking dangerous about them. They smell and taste so good. And make but yeah, I also I'm not the biggest apple pie fan, but there's an apple crumble pie that I like to make where I cook the apples in Baileys. And bro, I have to do this one again at some point. It's so fucking good. Like cooking, I would suggest that to everyone who's like into baking. If you make an apple pie, mine is always an apple crumble because also when I make strawberry pie, it's also a strawberry crumble because I just fucking love those crumbles on top. So usually when I make a pie, it's a crumble pie. And cook your apples in Baileys. It's such a fucking good combo that I found out by total accident because I still had Baileys left over and I was like, what am I going to do with this? You know, because I don't really drink Baileys. Like sometimes I pour it in my coffee, but I don't drink coffee enough to get rid of it, you know? So, hi, Nyan Yamuri. Cat burp. Yes, that's me. I'm a cat burp. Meow, meow. Welcome. People always make the apple slices too big. Oh, you would like mine then. I don't make them big either because I don't like that either. I don't like that either. I like when it's like completely soaked in either, well, usually I always only made it with vanilla pudding. But like I said, when I make it with a Baileys, they're completely soaked with a Baileys and really soft. So when you bite into them, they're really very soft. And I like that too. I totally get what you mean with the big apple slices. I don't like that either. Yeah, I saw how you cut it. By the way, Swicket has some real good cutting skills. Yeah, he chopped it really small. I will say, for curry, I do not cut it that small. Like, I like to just bite-sized, you know? It doesn't have to be that small, but I like it bite-sized. But with apples, I agree. I like them smaller. Small is good. Copium. Copium. I wonder how applesauce would fare when used in the crust for a pie crumble. I don't know how I make my crumble. It's you just make I can't tell you the amount, but just flour, sugar, and then butter. And you don't mix it with like a mixer or anything. You just go in with your hands and make little crumbs. And then you pour it over the mixture. Stop! Small is good. Don't judge me for my size. I prefer lemon slices over pies. Ooh. Like I said, I tried making a lemon meringue pie before, and it was a disaster because I made lemon curd myself, And the lemon curd itself tasted good, but I should not have used it for the lemon meringue pie because it ended up just tasting like rancid butter. It was so bad. Probably because the butter was like cooked twice and bro, it tasted so rancid. It was horrible. But that's how you learn. I do not trust a single person calling themselves a cook, like even a hobby cook, that says I never, or a baker, if they say they never fucked something up in the kitchen. I don't believe you. I don't fucking believe you. And if you say that you're not a real cook or baker, even if you're just a hobby cook or baker, I don't fucking believe you. You haven't tried enough then. You haven't done adventurous stuff. You haven't done stuff that you don't know a lot about. Like, I don't fucking trust you. You haven't really cooked and baked if you say you never fucked something up. I have fucked up boiling water. Same. Same. Like water, for real. Same. I've fucked it up. I've burned water before. Lemon meringue is so difficult to get right. Yeah, and like I said, I shouldn't have used the lemon curd because that was a waste of perfectly good lemon curd as well. Lemon slider, homemade, it's so amazing. I love it. BS, exactly. It's absolute BS. I don't trust it. You gotta fuck up to learn, and that's true for everything in life. You gotta fuck up to learn. That's the only way you really learn. Don't get me started on milk. Oh, bro. Don't even. I remember my old stove and like a stove that I had like over 10 years ago. That one was so bad. I always overboiled like pasta water and milk all the fucking time. Thankfully now it's so funny. I have a kind of brand new stove. It's already a few months old. That Actually, my mom still got that. It's almost a year old already. Like right before she moved out, we had to get a new stove, and thankfully she paid for that. And she said when she moved out, "Okay, you can keep it, and you don't have to pay me back because you do more with it anyway." And it's true. I mean, just the other day I made pizza for her, so she still gets something out of it. I baked a cheesecake for her a little while ago as well, so it's still worth it for her because I still bake and cook stuff for her in that oven. But yeah, the stovetop. I think I used the stovetop like twice because I have a single plate induction plate, and I just love using that one. I love using that one so much more. Induction is so good. Like I'm upset. Like once you go induction, you never go back. At least I can't. I can't go back to a regular stove. Even though it's just a single plate, I can cook with that so much faster than with the four stovetop thingies. Induction is so good. I get why people spend so much money on it, but again, it's very expensive, and I can only afford the one single plate one. But even that is plenty for me to cook with it. I love okra. I think I have tried okra before, but not really. I bought some milk today from my American mac and cheese with Cheetos taste. Ooh, Cheetos mac and cheese. I have induction in the oven, a true air fryer setting, but that sounds really expensive. Speaking of air fryer, I think I really want an air fryer. Like two things on my list of kitchen supplies that I want to get eventually is a rice cooker and an air fryer. Those are like two things I want to get for my kitchen. Because air fryers sound really good. I do have a fryer, like a regular one you can like make fries and chicken nuggets and stuff like that. But I rarely ever use that. First of all, because I can't really eat it that often. Like it's too fatty. It's too fatty. Like if I eat like 2 days in a row from the fryer, I'm like, bleh. I feel disgusting. So I can't eat that often, and also it's such a pain to clean up. It's such a pain to clean up. So I would really like an air fryer for stuff. I mean, to be fair, when I make fries, prefer making them in the oven either way. But I wonder how they would taste out of an air fryer. What I should really do is like rent an air fryer. I want to try fried Snickers. Ugh. They really do be fucking frying everything in America, don't they? They really do be frying everything. I couldn't. I couldn't. I even heard of fried Oreos before. Mm-mm. Nah, man. I couldn't. Like I said, I have times where I will buy the grease, the fat for the fryer, and then I will eat like for 2 days from it because I already have it out and want to use it and stuff, you know? But after eating from the fryer for like 2 days, I feel like absolute fucking shit. Fried, huh? Yeah, fried Oreos. But apparently it's a bus. I tried to find fried butter. I've even, you know what's funny? I've even seen fried water before. So stupid, the things people try to fry. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know. I think it was just a silly YouTube video, like someone trying to fry water. I think that was just a YouTube thing, but that was just so fucking funny to me. Only water I would consume. Bleh, bleh, fried water. Bleh, bleh. Swicket, you have to stream more often just so I can do the hydrate redeem more, just so I can get you to drink more often. Okay, guys, I've already been. The pre-rolls are almost on again. So I'm thinking I'm gonna run ads again, take a quick pee break, and then I think I want to start with the personality test. So be right back in a few minutes. Oh, as a certified American, we do not all enjoy fried stuff all the time. A lot of us barbecue, grilling, etc. I mean, it's true. It's the same. It's like not. It's like saying every Japanese person likes fish or every German person likes beer. Of course, not every American likes fried stuff, but you know, it is like the racist thing to say. Oh, okay, with that, I'm leaving into ads. Bye later. Oh my god, I'm gonna come back and I'll be cancelled anyway. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Try to not get cancelled. It looks like I got lucky this time. It looks like I didn't get cancelled, which is nice. Not getting cancelled is quite nice. Whoop. Let's bring this up. Okay. I don't think I like it there a lot because a lot of you guys are covering it. Shame on you guys. Hi, Yuzo. Hi, Winry. Oh, I'm not going to read that. I'm going to wait for Astarion. I have to clip my wings away. I think here is okay. Let's leave it there. You were gone for so long that your band time ran out.
Ruby. I saw the wing emote Winry is working on.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Your wings are beautiful.
Thank you.
Do you need help stretching those beautiful wings of yours? And darling Ruby, I'm blushing over the art of the two of us. I look forward to when Winry finishes the art. Peeposhi.
Peeposhi. Peeposhi. Close, close, close. Very close. Astarion, he just doesn't know the Twitch emotes that well, you know? He doesn't know how to pronounce that stuff. He doesn't. Good night, sleep well. Bye. Okay, I think Peeposhi. Peeposhi. I think I can make myself a little bigger over here. It's not a gaming stream after all. I don't have to worry about covering up too much of the screen. I think that looks good. I think I'm happy with that layout. Peeposhi. Okay, let's start this. Like I said, this like it says in the title, this is the Myers-Briggs personality test. I'm gonna paste it here and hope. No, Swicked, if you're still looking, can you please pin that? Because freaking OBS won't let me. It won't let me pin my own stuff. Thank you. Thank you, mod. Pet the mods. Oh, that's a good test. I've done it. Why is the music still so loud? I've done it a while ago, and I got INFJ, sorry. But recently, I've been watching some videos, and I was like, kind of fitting, but not completely. And it made me feel like wanting to do the test again on stream. Also because I haven't done just chatting streams in a hot minute. So let's get started. Great start, Ruby. Wonderful start. I hate this word. I know what the word is. I know how to pronounce it, but my mouth doesn't know how to pronounce this. You regularly make new friends. Regularly. Yeah, that's the word. No, hell no. I very fucking rarely make new friends because with friends, I'm very, very fucking much quality over quantity. I'd rather have one good friend than 50 I don't care about. I'd rather have just one good friend or no good friends for that matter. I'd rather have no friends than 50 shitty friends. That being said, I can make friends if I choose to do so. So it's not like I'm not the kind of person who has difficulty making new friends. I just choose not to most of the time. Because again, quality over quantity. First new friend in like a year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if I meet someone like you, for example, you met people at WeebCon and you vibed with them, that's chill. I would make friends with those people too. But I don't actively go out there and find more friends because I'm like, I have my few friends. I'm very fucking happy with that. I don't need any more. If someone happens to come into my life and I'm like, hell yeah, he'll be bad he lives in fucking Alaska. Yeah, that's annoying things when you find someone you vibe with, but they live on the other side of the planet and you rarely get to interact because fucking time zones. I feel like that was Sawa a lot of the time. I'm like, why is your time zone so fucking far away? Why you gotta live in Southeast Asia? Why can't you live in Europe? Not even in regular America. Yeah, very high up. So I will say I won't go all the way to disagree because I feel like all the way to disagree would be like I can't make new friends. because I know there's a lot of people who have trouble making friends, even if they want to. I don't have trouble making new friends. I just choose not to most of the time because, again, quality over quantity. So I'll go here. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. Oof. By the results of the test, I'm an ENFJ. I only know. Whoa. Sorry, I banged my iPhone. I only know that the E means extrovert. I don't really know the rest of the letters that much. Continental A48, Hawaiian, Alaska, extended America. Yeah. It depends on the topic, honestly. It depends. So I kind of want to stay neutral on that. It depends on what it is about. With some stuff, I like to go I like to go deeper. No, I like more complex thinking, but with some stuff I much prefer going straight forward. I'm gonna say that's too widespread for me. That's what she said. But yeah, that's too complex for me. It depends on the topic. Like if it is a topic that I'm very interested in that I can really dive into, I would agree. I really like when it's complex and novel. But when it's something I just want to do and get out of the way, I disagree. I want it to be straightforward. So I'm gonna go in the middle here because it really depends. Also, a different song, please. There we go. I need jams. You usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual arguments. I will say I'm more of a logical thinker, definitely. But I do try to include emotions in it too, because listen, emotions are a fact too. Emotions are factual too. So I do try to include those in my way of thinking by stuff. But if someone wants to persuade me, like for example, tries to convince me to do them a favor, I will definitely be more persuaded by them giving me a logical reason to help them than them just being like, oh, you gotta help me because I'm so sad and blah blah blah, or they're trying to guilt trip me and something like that. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, when it comes to persuasion, I'm very much on the, nah, you can't persuade me emotionally, you gotta try better. Yeah, when it comes to persuasion, yeah, I would say, yeah, I'm very much more on the factual side. Long time I was almost emotionless. Oh, I feel like sometimes I'm still kind of there. Sometimes I feel like I'm still a little too emotionless. But I've gotten better. The fact that feelings exist is factual, but feelings themselves are not factual. I don't know about that one. They can be based on facts, not always. A lot. I had an emotion once. I hated it. A lot of, I would say, a lot of emotions can be illogical, but a lot of emotions can also be factual. And it is on you as a person to figure out which of your emotions are logical and which are illogical. That's on you. That's something, again, I can't say it often enough. That's something you figure out through therapy, which of your emotions are logical and which ones aren't. Like, which makes sense or which ones are completely useless and just fucking destroy you. Like anxiety, for example, anxiety in a lot of cases, anxiety is not that founded or grounded. I'm not sure what the word is. Anxiety, and a lot of ways therapy tries to help you with anxiety is helping you see that your fear is illogical. Like, for example, social anxiety. As someone who has social anxiety, they will make you question, like, is that person really talking about you behind your back, or are they just talking about the weather? Like, it forces you to open your mind to other options. Like, it doesn't have to. Like, a lot of people don't give a shit about other people. Like, they will tell you how it is, and Fuck anxiety. Yeah. But like I said, that's why everyone who has these problems, therapy, I can only suggest it. I know it doesn't work for everyone, but it worked wonders for me. I would call myself, it's funny, I was gonna say I would call myself stable now, even though I still struggle so much with depression and anxiety that I can't do a day-to-day daily job. And even something like streaming is too much for me sometimes. But I am a lot more stable than I used to be before therapy. I will say this. And I don't think I would ever, if I ever get back to a proper working life, I will never get a burnout again, which makes me very happy to say that I think I would see the warning signs earlier now. I don't think I would ever get a burnout again. I think I've learned enough to not get a burnout again. That's great to hear. Yeah. And that's what I meant before, too. You learn from your mistakes. You learn from your mistakes. That shit happened to me once. It will never happen again. I have like emotion that's annoying me, like non-separation between feelings and logic, and it started after trying to be more emotional. I will say a lot of people with depression. I don't know your situation, Yuzo, but I very much get the emotionless thing because I will say, like something that my therapist told me, when you feel emotionless, it's because you have too many emotions, which sounds so stupid, but when you think about it, it's actually logical. It's too many emotions that are too overwhelming, and your brain doesn't know how to deal with them, so it's just no, no, none. We're having none of that at all, actually. I learned how to fail more efficiently. Oh, same, bestie. I'm most emotionless from childhood. Me kind of too. But then again, I would say I've had depression all my life. Like looking back, I've only been diagnosed since I was like 26, 28. Well, that's when I was diagnosed. But looking back, I've had it all my life. I just wasn't diagnosed. I get emotionless and too emotional. I hate it. Again, I think Winry, I think you also mentioned you're in therapy and stuff, so you have your mental health issues too. That's very fucking common for people who have mental health issues, being either very emotional or not emotional at all. And I have days like that too. Like some days I'm like a fucking ice queen, and other days, like not being able to tie my shoes properly can send me into a fucking panic attack. Like it is how it is. It's annoying, but if you learn how to deal with it, you can live with it. Also, hi, Chaos Lord Cake. Cake. Hey, what's a fly doing on my burger? Not on my burger. I've probably been depressed for 8 years, but meh, I look into it when I retire. Oh my god, Swicky! Go to therapy. Don't let it get bad. Trust me, I've been pushing it away from me. At some point, you get burned out. Mental health shouldn't wait. That's what I'm thinking. Hail beats. Oh my. Beelzebub. Yes, hail Satan. I haven't depression. I thought it was everything. What? I just was taught to think out everything too logically. I will say that's something you should look into. I will say it's not good to be emotionless because simple fact is no one is emotionless. Even if you feel like it, you're not. It is very healthy to get in touch with your emotions, to know what your emotions are. And I will say, like I said, as someone who has felt very emotionless, especially at the height of depression, sometimes I feel very numb, like very no feeling. And I especially had that feeling when I'm switching medications, which thankfully, knock on wood, I haven't had to do in years. But especially when I had to switch out medication, I felt very, very numb. That's not healthy because the emotions are still there. You're just not working through them. I will say this. They're still there, even if it doesn't feel like it. Even if it's like, nah, I'm a cold bitch. Which I like to say jokingly sometimes. And I do feel like it a lot of the time, but I also realize that's not the case, because no one is. unless you're an psychopath, in which case you should get therapy. Absolutely. I feel called out. Listen, Winry. Listen, Winry. Like I said, even if we have different mental health issues, something I learned, like I've been around a lot of people with mental health issues, and a lot of them had different stuff than what I had. But in group therapy, we can all find a common dominators. So it doesn't surprise me at all that you feel called out. Now I'm more emotional, so it's normal. It's good. Like I said, it's good to be able to feel that. Anyway, I went on a tangent again. Your living and workspaces are clean and organized. You know what's funny? My living place is not, but my working space is. Like working space, quote unquote. My desk. My desk is actually quite clean and tidy and stuff. But you don't want to see what my bedroom looks like. You don't want to see what my closet looks like. I'm literally one of those people. I do my laundry and then I just grab it and throw it in. I don't fold. I don't do anything. And it's like that always. Also, when I was still working, when it comes to work, I'm very tidy. I'm very neat and I'm very fucking organized. When it comes to work stuff, I'm very neat and very organized. But in my private living space, nah, I'm chaotic. Negative emotions included by others can do some serious damage to one's emotion, sometimes making them be a bit cold towards others, regardless of being friendly, passive. I mean, oh yeah, don't even get me started on outside influences. Like right now, I was just talking about your own emotions. Outside influences are a whole different thing. Like how people deal with that, that's a whole different box of Pandora. That's a whole different thing. But yeah, I don't know how to answer this. I would say in the middle because, yeah, living space, disagree. I'm not clean. I am clean, but not organized in my living space. Workspace, very clean, very organized. Like a lot of people would probably be like a lot of people I worked with would probably be shocked by how chaotic my home can be. And people who have just seen me at home would be fucking shocked by how organized I am at work. So yeah, I think I'm right in the middle there because I'm both. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. Yes and no. I would say disagree. Like I can hmm I would go more here. I think I've gotten better at it. But if it's really a lot of pressure, like I'm just thinking back to last Tuesday when I was when I was preparing for the cooking stream and shit was not working and I was like, fuck, I only have 2 hours. I have to prep the dough. I have to prep this, but I still haven't figured out the setup and I want to do it. I told people I was running around panicked. I was like I was panicked. I was so panicked. So that wasn't even a lot of pressure. So I would say here. It also depends on the day. On some days I can handle it better than on others. But if it's an anxiety day, that's what I call it. Sometimes you're just more sensitive to this kind of stuff. And on that day, I very much had an anxiety day. It was just a day where anxiety just won. But there are also days where I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'll do something else. Like, on another day, I would have been able to stream and do something else. But on that day, I was like, so like I think in the Discord I said I was running around like a headless chicken, and that's how I felt for the rest of the day. Like I was so giddy and jumpy, and I was not feeling good. And I was like, I'm not gonna be any fun on stream. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna be able to do a decent stream, even if I play something I like. Would have been fucking impossible, and that's why I said no. But again, there are other days. If I had had a better day that day, I would have been able to say fuck it. I'll just play Baldur's Gate, you know. But on that day, it was not possible. So I would say mostly disagree, because I feel like it happens to me more often than not that I still freak myself out too much. But I have gotten better at it. Like, it used to be here. It used to be here, but I would say now it's here. So I have bettered myself. Together from now until forever. And it's not updating. I fucking love it. I'm glad you're out there able to say fuck it and just cancel a stream if you need. Again, something I learned in therapy. Being able to read my emotions. I was able to read my emotions, and I was like, I am too jitty. I am too and it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna be comfortable. It's not gonna work. It's because I know myself well enough by now. And also, I have a very lovely community who doesn't get mad at me for canceling streams, so that's good. I think when I cancel a stream, I am more mad at myself than anyone else. I think out of everyone in this little community, I will be the angriest if I cancel a stream. I think none of you are nearly as angry at me for canceling a stream as I am at myself. I think that's impossible. So knowing that is nice, knowing that no one is actually upset at me for it, except for myself. And again, I don't see the point in streaming when I'm like, I'm just gonna sit there and whine and be super fucking anxious, and I may be able to make you guys, I maybe give that anxiety to you. I will make you feel anxious because I was feeling so anxious that day. No, it's better for me, myself, it's better to just be by myself and work out that anxiety, because I work that stuff out better myself. Like, I will say everyone has a different way to deal with that. Like, some people need to call a friend and talk it out. I'm better when I'm just by myself and I can just work it out by myself. That's so much easier for me. And I knew that's what I had to do in that moment. In that moment, I knew I need my alone time. I need my alone time to work through this. Otherwise, this is going to fucking bite me in the ass for days. And because I took a break and I just worked through it right away, it was just a one-day thing, which was good. I can just read my emotions and sometimes control them. I don't know if you should control your emotions, more like redirect them. I think that's a good word. People might miss the stream, but no one will be angry. True, maybe angry is a bad word. I think no one is actually angry. I think no one would actually, aside from myself, upset may be a better word. But again, no one will be as upset as me. No one is as upset as me when I have to cancel a stream. You find the idea of networking or promoting yourselves to strangers very daunting. Used to be very much here, but because I have done it more lately because of VTubing, I haven't had to do it, but in order to grow, and I will say the reason I want to grow as a VTuber and become bigger and build a bigger community, and it's because this is gonna sound weird. I want to get decent sponsors so I can make some money out of this. And that's not because I'm like, oh, I want to live off VTubing. That's never gonna happen. But I will always see this as a hobby. I will never think of this as a job. I don't think so, at least, because it sounds way too stressful for a job for me. But as a hobby, I still have fun with it. But even if it's just a hobby, it's a very expensive hobby. And if I want to continue doing it, I need to invest money into it. And it just so happens that this money is an expensive hobby, but it is a hobby I can make money with. I have gotten that money mostly from you guys. Well, not mostly, only from you guys. And while I'm fucking crazy thankful for that, I will say I would feel more comfortable if I would get money from like a big corporation, like, I don't know, uh, I don't know, some video game, for example. That's like most of the sponsors, right? Um, and yeah, I would just feel more comfortable getting money from that place, you know, instead of you guys. Like, I again, so every fucking penny, like every tiny little bit you guys give me, every little bitty, every donation, every sub, it's fucking appreciated. Even though if it doesn't land in my pocket most of the time, it's very fucking appreciated. But again, I would feel more comfortable if I want to make real money to invest back into streaming. I would feel more comfortable getting it from sponsors. And to get better sponsors, I have to have more followers, more viewers, stuff like that. So I have to network and self promote. So I have gotten a bit more comfortable with it, with that back thinking in mind, like thinking I'm not just doing it for myself, I'm doing it for my community too. But it is still quite daunting. So I'm still nowhere near here. I'm just saying I moved from here to here now. How do you feel when Mousy cancels a stream? Listen, Mousy's situation is different. The very fact that she can't stream as much as she does makes her a giga chat already. Like, I wouldn't judge her with the health situation she is in if she only streamed once a week. So when she cancels a stream, I'm like, okay, girl, take your break. You need it. But yeah, she's built different. You can't compare anyone to Mouse. She's a fucking giga chat. She's built different. When you're making money from a hobby, it's definitely not a job. It's doing what you enjoy and being rewarded for it. Yeah, and again, if I do, for example, get a sponsorship with some game that I really like and that I can promote to you guys, and I will get some decent money from that, I would then reinvest that money into this hobby. For example, emotes, something very big on my list that I wish I could invest more money in, or artwork, stuff like that, you know? That's what I mean. Like, that's where the money comes in. Again, I could make my own emotes, but I don't know. I like the sub emotes to be professionally done because, like I said, I look at mine and I fucking love them and I want to keep loving them. You know what I mean? When I'm really bad mood, I just need to meet up with some of my friends because I can just be near someone I like and trust and mood immediately go. See, that's what I meant. Everyone works it out a different way. Some people need to talk to their friends, some need to be alone. I am someone who needs to be alone. Like when I feel like shit, I don't want to talk to anyone. I want to work it out by myself. It's the best option for me. That's how we feel. We don't care why you don't stream. We're just happy you're not forcing yourself to do it for us. That's nice to hear, but I think even in the future when I will cancel streams, I will still feel guilt. But it's nice to know that you guys feel similar. It's nice to know that you feel, and I know, like I said, I have streamers where I'm like, they even do it for a job and they have to cancel a stream sometime, and I'm like, no, 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 no problem, chill. You know, if you're feeling bad, you're feeling bad. But I think a lot of you will get this. You're always harder on yourself than you are on others, and I'm no exception from that. You're always harder on yourself than you are on others. You prioritize and plan tasks efficiently, often completing them before the deadline. I feel like I feel like yes and no. I feel like because yes to this, that's why no to this. Because I sometimes put way too much work and detail into projects. I do not complete them well before the deadline. Especially because I plan them efficiently and stuff. Well, I guess efficiently would mean that you do it within the time frame. Huh. Yeah, I understand how you feel, but you know you're not disappointing us. It is, like I said, it is good knowing that people feel similar towards me than I do to other streamers. And that's the only reason that I even keep streaming, because if I knew that I would have to force myself, it would not be fun anymore. So it is thanks to knowing that I can comfortably keep streaming. Um, I do like to get nitty and gritty with it, but I do often procrastinate as well. I just don't set myself for deadlines. Sometimes I have to set myself a deadline, otherwise I'll never get it fucking done. You know, if I'm just oh yeah, I'll get it done eventually, I'll just never do it. To be real honest, I'm just gonna never fucking do it. Sometimes when I'm like, okay, I have, like, for example, drawing more emotes, I'm not setting myself a deadline for that, so I just never get around to doing it. So unless I actually set myself a deadline, I won't fucking do it. So sometimes I have to do it. Like for example, with the subathon, I didn't properly start planning that until I set an actual date. Like when I set a date for the subathon, that's when I really started planning it. You know what I mean? So I am a very big procrastinator. People's stories and emotions speak louder than numbers or data. Mm. Again, it depends on the situation. Like, for example, a good example is something that all of us have been through quite recently, vaccination, that topic. And I'm not going to get political or something, no worries. But a lot of people had the emotion that it was wrong, but the data spoke against it. And I will say, in a situation like that, numbers and data were more correct. But there's other situations where, for example, what's a good example? I don't know what a good example for it is, because I don't really have one that works for worldwide, like it did for vaccination. But in other situations, I would say emotions are very important and people's stories. Like for example, oh, this is too real. This is a too real topic. Like racism, for example. Okay, that's also a very serious topic, but it's less serious than the one I had in mind before. Like people saying, "Oh, by numbers and data, racism is down compared to then and then," but there are still people who are very emotionally affected and have their stories, even though it's less now than it was like 50 something years ago. I think in that case, stories and emotions speak louder, because there's still people who deal with that. Even though numbers and data say it's not as bad as it used to be, that doesn't make their emotions and their stories any less important. You know what I mean? But again, in something with a vaccination, just because you feel uncomfortable with a vaccination, the numbers and data speak against you. And in that case, I'm on that side. But in that other scenario, I'm on that side. So I'm gonna be in the middle. It depends. It depends on the situation. It depends on the situation. So I'm in the middle. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists, yeah. If it's for something like work, yeah, because it really helps. Funny enough, I never thought I would like streaming on a schedule, but since I started streaming on a schedule, I feel more comfortable. Like it feels more comfortable streaming like this than, oh, I'll stream whenever I want, which I never expected. I expected I would prefer being the kind of streamer who's like, I'll stream when I feel like it. I much prefer streaming on a schedule, which surprised me more than anyone. But yeah, that's something that taught me. I prefer keeping it organized like that, which was surprising to me. Very surprised. Like that shows you, even someone like me who has been through therapy a lot and says they have learned a lot about themselves, I still haven't learned everything about myself. That's something new I found out about myself recently. So there you go. You never stop learning about yourself. Never ever. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yeah. If you are streaming when you feel like it, there's never really any time. What? Never really any time off in your mind. Yeah, because, yeah, exactly. Like when I have my days off, I'm like, oh yeah, today is not I don't have to push myself to, I should stream today. I know, no, today is a day off. I could be streaming now. Exactly. I think that's exactly what I like about it. That's exactly what I like about it. When I have a day off, I really have a day off, and I have my time off, you know? Like, I'm like, I shouldn't be laying around like this. I should be streaming. I'm like, nah, today is my day off. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. You know what I mean? I think that's exactly what makes me feel more comfortable about it. That's exactly what makes me, because when I don't stream, I don't feel like, I should be streaming now. I'm like, no, today is my day off. And I will stream again on that and that day, like knowing exactly when I'll stream again and that I will stream again. That helps. So yeah, schedule. Never expected it. Never expected it, because usually I like the creative chaos, but for this, I really like working on it, and I'm glad I gave it a try, because I gave it a try during the laptop phase. So it was it was mostly forcing myself to stream, because during that time I really struggled to come up with ideas for stream, because I couldn't just be, fuck it, I don't know what to do today. I'll play Minecraft. And I think I would have streamed a lot less if I hadn't had a schedule. So I started the schedule then to force myself to stream more, so I don't get out of touch with it. Um, and I kind of just kept it up since then because I liked it. So I'm glad you powered through it. I am too. And again, that's all thanks to you guys. That's all thanks to you guys. And I wouldn't be sitting here because literally the fucking laptop is broken now. And I feel like if I had streamed with it for a little longer, it would have broken a lot earlier. Like all I've done with it lately was I had it as a third monitor for streams. Like I literally only had Google Chrome on it. I had uninstalled like every program on it. I only had Google Chrome on it. I was just watching streams on that. And if I had continued to use it, it probably would have broken sometime in January, and I wouldn't have been able to do anything at all anymore. And the only reason I can still stream is because you guys helped me get this PC, and not just people who spent money on it, but also people who just always showed up in my stream and promoted that I am funding a computer and stuff like that. That's also worth a lot. Like I will say, like people who are like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't donate to you or can't give you anything." Honestly, just your follow and just your view are worth so much. Like I said, my main goal is getting sponsors, because, like I said, I will feel more comfortable getting money from them for this hobby. So the best thing you can give me is a follow and a view, and just retweeting when I'm live or stuff like that, and just talk, just promoting me a bit. That kind of stuff is worth a lot. Like maybe telling your friend, "Hey, I found this new VTuber. Maybe you would like them too." Shit like that is worth so much. So never put yourself down because you're like, I'm kind of broke too. I can't give you gifted subs. Or even when you can afford it, but you choose to spend it on someone else. Just a follow. Just the view. Just maybe telling your friends about, hey, I found the streamer. Maybe you'll like them too. That is worth so much already. That's worth so much already and very appreciated. So never put yourself down if you can't. And that's just not just me. I'm pretty sure most streamers that I know at least, and that we in our little community like to watch, like Vichiban and Mouse and those kinds of people, I'm pretty sure they feel the same way. I'm pretty fucking sure they feel the same way. Which is why those people also mostly live on sponsors. Most of those, like, I think no one thinks of this as a job until they get sponsors, because I think thinking of this as a job when you only rely on gifted subs, that is so fucking dangerous. You should absolutely not do that. You should absolutely not fucking do that because anything can happen there. You're much more financially safe when you actually have sponsors and stuff like that. Like when you're big enough for sponsors. Again, I don't think I will ever want to do this as a job. For me, it's just making enough money to reinvest it. Like for mostly art commissions, gonna be honest, that's mostly what I need, and some streaming equipment. You know, like maybe I don't know, maybe at some point I'll need a new iPhone or a Stream Deck, stuff like that, or for example, a camera, stuff like that. You know, but yeah, it will all be reinvested. You have to be careful with sponsors. Some of them can be cunning and persuasive. The company part of extremely shady. The whole profit of yeah. I will not take sponsorships. I will mostly focus on stream elements where it goes through stream elements. So I think I'm mostly safe there because I already get a few sponsorships offers there, but most of them are mobile games. Like you can see it here. Most of them are like mobile games and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of them I'm like not interested. Hello there, Ruby. I'm Abbas. I was just stopping by to say hi. Hi, nice to meet you. Welcome. But yeah, most of them are mobile games. And one that I'm really upset about, HelloFresh. Like some of you may have been around for long enough. Thank you, thank you. Hi. Some of you may have been around for long enough to know that one time I did a sponsor with HelloFresh, but I only figured out later that the code they gave me only worked for people who live in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. Which, because I'm an English speaking streamer, I have people viewing from all over the world. So that code is kind of to me because maybe I have a German viewer every now and then, the few occasional wild German viewers, but we're kind of like my community is kind of spread all over the world. So that code is kind of useless to me. That's otherwise I would fucking love to do HelloFresh again because during that sponsor, I actually used my own code to try it out and I fucking loved it. I really like HelloFresh, so I would fucking love to do that sponsor again. If only they gave me a worldwide code. Or at least all Europe code, because I have a lot of Europeans. Yeah, a lot of Swedes. I'm a German viewer, not really German, but I live in Germany, so it counts. Yeah, see? Every now and then I have the wild German viewer who watches an English-speaking stream. But again, it's all over the world. English speaking, yeah, you are stretching that term quite far. Hi, Pigeon. Hi. It's funny you're putting me down for that when you are one of the people who says my English is so good. You can't have it both ways. You can't compliment me and insult me about it at the same time. Yeah, make up your mind. Do you want to insult me about it or do you want to compliment me about it? Make up your mind. I love your attitude and energy. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. That's really nice. I can bully you about it because you are good. No, that's contrary. You can either compliment me about it or insult me about it. What the fuck? Make up your fucking mind. Make up your fucking mind. Hi, Nightwing. Hi. I'm doing well. I'm having a fun time today. I forgot how much I miss just chatting streams. I wouldn't bully anyone who's actually bad. True. I wouldn't bully anyone for any language learning. Like just the fact that someone tries to go out of their way to learn a different language and just take that step as someone who knows it's difficult to learn a different language. That's admirable in itself. Like Apen often says, "Oh, my English is shit" and stuff, and I'm like, bro, you have a language disorder, dyslexia, and you still manage to learn a different language outside your native language, and that's fucking impressive. So I think I told him a bunch of times, stop putting yourself down for that. But just the fact that he has that language disorder and dyslexia and still managed to learn a different language, And I think he's very fluent in English. Yeah, he has an accent, and sometimes a word escapes him, but that happens to me too. So I think he needs to stop putting himself down for that. It's evening here, but all right. It's oh wait, you said you live in Germany. Oh well, I guess it's almost 5. It is evening. Fair enough. He's good enough to create an English-speaking community. Exactly. Like he is very fluent. Like again, sometimes a word escapes him and he has an accent, but then again, so do I, and y'all are saying my English is good, so therefore his English is good. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Are we talking like online? It's easy for me. In real life, no. And I'm assuming they mean in real life. So I'm gonna say disagree. I will say when I find someone attractive, flirting with them isn't that difficult for me. But just striking up a conversation for the hell of it with someone who maybe think, oh, they could be a nice friend, not so much. Not so much. I will say here kind of. I can flirt with someone, but that's kind of less serious than actually trying to make a friend, you know what I mean? I have a language disorder and most people don't know. Yeah, you mentioned that. I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. You seem very what's the word? See what I meant? Exactly. Eloquent? Eloquent? Yeah, you seem pretty eloquent. I don't notice it. It's actually funny to me in a good way that those who apologize about having bad English actually speak it far better than those of us who speak it natively. I feel like that a lot of times with people in Germany too. Actually, I feel like a lot of people who learn a language are better than it than the native speakers. Like I've noticed a lot of people who have German as second language who come here. I'm like, bro, your grammar is better than mine, and German is my first language. A lot of times, because they know the rules and shit, their way of speaking the language is actually more correct than the one of the person who has speaking it the whole life. All right, I do live in Germany, but canonically, I'm Polish. Like from a nationally, I'm Polish. People love to speak German because of my accent. Oh, one of my best friends as a kid was Polish, and we have a lot of Polish people here too. Yeah, and yeah, for example, those people, like her mother was born and raised in Poland, and her German was really fucking good too. Like, I live in a very multicultural place, so I know for a fact that a lot of the times their grammar is better than mine. So, and they know like the rules of like language has rules. I can't learn language like that. Like even if you ask me in English, even though I learned it in school, I learn languages intuitively, not so much by rules. But yeah, they will say, no, isn't it correctly because of this and this rule? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like when I say something in German and they're like, no, it's grammatically more correct like this because of this and this rule. And I'm like, I don't know, man, you know more than me. I have my 4 friends and that's enough. Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier, Pigeon. Like I'm definitely also someone who is more over quality than quantity. Like I'm much happier having 1 friend than 50 friends or no friend. Like I'd rather have no friend than 50 shitty friends. 1,000,000%. Absolutely. I am not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. I disagree. I find it very fucking interesting to hear what other people think of creative stuff. I fucking love hearing the viewpoint of other people because they will see something I don't see and they will see something I see, but in a totally different way. I think that's so fucking interesting. So very much disagree. Very much disagree. I brought my new laptop into a store. I bought it from to get about it to get some repairs on. So in the meantime, I'm using my outlet spot, and Twitch might explode on it. I think I keep trying to remember when I bought my laptop. May have been like 2016 or something too. Like it's definitely quite old already. But yeah, even just with even just watching Twitch on there, sometimes it was struggling. And like I said, it nuked now too. It exploded now. Well, it didn't actually explode, but you know what I mean. It did get nuked in the end too, so I feel you on that. But again, I am so fucking impressed with how much this laptop gave me. I knew this one was actually also a gaming laptop, and that's why when I got this PC, the one that I'm having now, I was like, you know what? I'm going by my gut feeling, and I'm going to buy similar stuff that my laptop did, because my laptop was such a fucking giga chat. So I was like, yeah, it's gonna be an Acer, it's gonna have Nvidia, and because that's what my laptop had, and I'm glad I did. This one is definitely worth its money a lot more than the other one was. The other one was just crap. The other one was a fucking scam. And I'm glad that in the end we got the money back for that. That I could reinvest into this one. It was a fight, but it was worth a fight. I have a gaming PC and it can handle some good heavy games like nothing. Yeah, thankfully I do too now. I do too now, and I'm very happy about it. I bought a laptop 1.5 years ago, never used it, wasn't sale. I mean, I think it's good to have it in the back pocket, because maybe sometime your PC will explode and then you'll be fucking glad to have that laptop. What's wrong with new game like that? It's graphic. Apparently, the store yesterday we tried to do something and crash. That's fucking sad. It's fucking sad. Like I said, this gaming laptop I bought years ago, so I don't know what the new ones are like. Then you'll buy a new one. Well, do something. Sell the laptop then. If it's just laying around there, I'm like for example, Apen has what is it, a PS4, and he says he never uses it. Like, just sell it if you don't use it. It's just gathering dust. Sell it and invest some money into something you'll actually use. Like, if you're like, I'm never gonna use this laptop, sell it and invest it into a future new PC. Last week when I was doing my 10.5-hour stream, I had a German come in and said, I even told them English, that the English is really good after they apologized to me. It was great to see them happy for having English skill. Appreciate. I'm always happy about that. I will maybe say, nah, it's not true, but I do appreciate it when people say it to me. That's when I bought it. I did a 2-year warranty. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That would take common sense. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get why people keep stuff that they never use anyway. I think I'm too practical for something like that. Like, if it has sentimental value, sure. But if it's something where I'm like, hey, it's actually worth money, I could fucking sell that and invest it into something that I actually do want. I'll fucking sell it. For example, okay, that's a bad example because I'm just lazy about it. But I still have a washer in the basement that I'm not gonna keep that. I'm gonna sell that at some point. When I feel, listen, all I really have to do is take a fucking bucket and a sponge down there and just scrub it a bit clean for the eBay picture. That's really all I have to do, and then take the eBay pictures and put it on eBay. But I'm lazy, so I never sold anything. I've either given it away or thrown it out. Okay, so give it away to someone. Then you would have hated my grandfather's dad side. He brought home a bunch of collapse. What kind of that's just a hoarder. No, match. It's mine. I'm never gonna use it, but it's mine. That's exactly how I pictured you saying that. Oh my god. Did I only listen with one ear? I only need to clean it with a sponge down there. It's wicked. The washer in my basement. The washer. It's in the basement. That's why I sat down there. It's in the basement. I only have to clean it up so it looks nice for the... Oh my god. We all need horny gel. Y'all do need horny gel. If anything breaks down on me, just strip it out, keep what I can out of it, throwing away the useless one. Fine, that's fair enough too, but yeah, either just give it away as a gift or just sell it. I don't know. If it's just gathering dust there, well, it's perfectly usable. I'm like, eh. I realized the context after a second. That was not a horny thought. The opposite, actually. Kind of. It kind of makes sense that it's the opposite of horny. I don't want to hear Wonderwall. Sorry, Oasis. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when I will take people's feelings into account. But honestly, over the years of experience with friends who got into emotional arguments with me, I have been getting more efficient and comfortable for everyone's results by being more logical. When you just listen to, or mostly listen to emotions, you rarely get a result that is comfortable for everyone. When you just listen to people's feelings, you end up in a situation where everyone is unhappy. That's at least that's how it's been in my life experience. So yes, I will prioritize facts and logic. Yes, because by experience, that gives the happiest results. If they can get hurt or offended by words, then they can't live in this world. I also think that partly. I get being hurt by words, absolutely, but you can't let it destroy you. You know what I mean? If it hurts you, that's valid, that's acceptable, but you can't let it destroy you. If it destroys you, then you need to figure something out because you can't expect everyone to protect you. You know what I mean? That's just not the world we live in, unfortunately. I have been hurt by words before, and I will say, yeah, fair. It happens. It's human, but you can't let it destroy you. If it hurts you if it hurts and offends you so much that it breaks you, you need to look into it. You need to work on it because that's not good for you or others. So yeah, I think it's valid. Like words can definitely be hurtful, but again, you can't let it destroy you. You can't let it destroy you. That's just, and if they do destroy you, you need to work on that. That's my opinion. Everyone is free to have their own opinion. I am just sharing my opinion here. I'm just saying. I'm sure there are some people who are thinking right now, I disagree. It's my personal opinion. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. Oh, yeah. Hi. Hi, Alex. Hi. Yes, absolutely. I fucking love having lazy days where I have no plans at all. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm just like, maybe I'll cook something today. Maybe I won't. Maybe I just won't eat anything at all. I have been eating better in the past few days. No worries. I've skipped a lot less meals. Crunch. Yes, I've been crunching a lot. Crunch, crunch. Might just be me. Usually joke about most things and take it lighthearted. Yeah, again, and that's cool, but I don't know. I like to always see everything from as many perspectives as I can. I'm more on your side. I'm very much a I will fucking joke about everything too, and take things lighthearted. Most of the time I'm like that too. Oops. Most of the time I'm like that too. But I'm very well aware of the fact that a lot of people take things more seriously, and I think that's also important to keep in mind. Right, I need to make my mac and cheese. I'm really curious to see how it looks like. Are you making it with hot Cheetos or like regular Cheetos? Because I think I've seen hot Cheeto mac and cheese before. I think I've seen that before. Again, I've never had hot Cheetos to begin with. I have had normal Cheetos, but hot Cheetos I think I would not like because I'm a little bitch when it comes to spicy stuff. So, flaming hot Cheetos mac and cheese was not good. Oh, so you already tried that? Yikes. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. It used to be a very disagree. I used to care too much about what people thought about me. I used to care too much. But now I'm like, if you don't like me, that's okay. I don't have to be liked by everyone. But I do prefer to come off as a decent human being, you know? I do want to seem like I do want to come off as a decent human being at least. So I would say here, I don't care too much, but I do want to seem to most of the like I do want to I would like to hope that most people think of me as a decent human being. So that's why I'm here. Before it was very bad. Before it was very bad. Before I cared too much. I care a lot less now. Like I'm like, if you don't like me, that's cool. You know, not everyone has to like you. It's impossible for everyone to like you. That's something you have to accept at some point in your life. It's fucking impossible to get everyone to like you. It doesn't work. That people are too different for that. It's impossible. So I'm like, I wanna be a decent human being, but if there's people who have a bad impression of me, it is how it is. I guess I won't be hanging out with those people. I just don't think I like American mac and cheese. It needs more real cheese and some spices. I mean, yeah, you can just do it at your own recipe and add like real, like a good cheese. Like when I make mac and cheese, I make it with Gouda and cheddar, like like uh, like a piece and like what's it called, shredded by myself. Like I don't buy the supermarket pre-shredded stuff, and I buy good cheese. I think like cheddar and Gouda is a very good combo. Like middle-aged Gouda and cheddar, not this really soft type. I really like it like that. I've never had like American mac and cheese, only the way I make it. Stewed macaroons with salt and pepper is so much better than types of mac and cheese I've tried. Probably way better. Yeah, I can't like I don't know those plasticky cheese that they often have in America. I wouldn't probably like that either. But I do like mac and cheese when it's like I said, I like Gouda and Oguda. Is that how you pronounce it in English? And cheddar. I think that's a very good mix, a very delicious mix. And for spices, I really only use salt and pepper. Do I throw anything else in there? Maybe if I have some herbs left over, I'm throwing some fresh herbs in there, like basil or what's the other one called? It escapes me. Just random herbs you might have laying around. I like to throw that in there too. I don't like American cheese. I usually avoid it. I just in my brain and what many people said, it apparently just tastes like plastic. Also, hi, why you, bye, why you? One thing that seems to be forgotten these days is that no one is obligated to be friend to another. Exactly. Like it's okay to not vibe with someone. Just oh my god, hang on. I was watching such a good video. I only sent it to one person actually. But I didn't really post it anywhere because I didn't want anyone to feel insulted. Hang on, let me find the video. And I agreed with that so much. Like, just because I don't want to be friends with you doesn't mean I hate you. You know, hang on. It was such a good video. Let me find it. She's a dirty, dirty dancer, dirty, dirty dancer. You'll never be lonely. She's a dirty, dirty dancer, dirty, dirty dancer. Oh my god. Where is it? There. This is gonna look very scuffed. They want me to boil the pasta in the micro. That sounds like a very American recipe. As for mac and cheese, Velveeta cheese is amazing mac and cheese, but I'm so American. I don't even know what that one is. Velveeta cheese. Maybe I know it, I just don't know the English word for it. Velveeta cheese. Cheese! Oh, I don't know that one. What the fuck is that? That looks like butter. What the fuck is that? No. 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 That looks vile. I'm sorry. Anyway, this is a video.
It's so weird.
Whoops, sorry.
Growing up is realizing just because I don't want to be your friend don't mean we got beef. Like there's no issue. You're just not my type of person. That's it. But I got no problem with you. I don't wish ill on you. I'm not gonna talk bad about you. You really don't even come to my mind.
Yeah.
I just don't want to talk every day. I don't want to meet up with you one-on-one. I don't want to get to know you. but there's no issue. We don't have
Yeah.
a problem. We just not friends. Growing up is
Yeah.
realizing just
It's like, do I have to want to be friends with everyone I meet? No. No, and there's no problem there. I'm like, does that is that offensive to people to say, yeah, no, we're chill, but I don't really want to be friends. So I don't know. A lot of people seem to be offended by that. I know it's a very touchy subject, but I don't know. It's a very no. Velveeta is not cheese. Yeah, it didn't look like cheese. It looked like a stick of butter. Also, hi, not emerald. Hi, imitation cheese. Yeah, it looked very fake. Velveeta brand ignoring me. I was catching up on chat, you greedy son of a bitch. Velveeta is a brand name of a processed cheese similar to American cheese. You already said it was American cheese. Ignore me. Oh, I thought you were saying, you don't know walling me, Strimmer. I was trying to catch up with the chat. Also, scrolling is very fucking annoying in OBS, and I can't do it on this screen right now because I'm capturing my Chrome right now. So, but yeah, I was looking that up. It looks like a stick of butter that did not look like cheese at all. That looks like something that is what you call an acquired taste, like something you like because you grew up with it, but you know it's actually not very good, or someone who would eat it would probably not like it. You only like it because you grew up with it. I have some German stuff like that too, where I'm like, people probably wouldn't like this, but I fucking love it because I grew up with it. An old colleague that I was trying hard to become friends with, don't go to work. I don't go to work with. Exactly. Oh, this is, oh my God, this so much. I hate when I have work people who desperately want to be friends with me. I'm not here to make friends. Like, if we happen to become friends, that's chill. But we're work colleagues, and that's fine too. Like, if we happen to become friends, if our personalities match and we chill. But also, that doesn't mean I hate you just because I don't want to be friends with you. That doesn't mean that I don't hate, like, I just don't want to be friends with you. Is that really such a bad thing to feel? I don't understand some people in that regard. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm too logical thinking in that. Maybe I'm not emotional, but I hate it. I hate it. I hate when people need to make friends with everyone. It just says a lot about the quality of friendship, I would say. I don't know. I have an ability to attract weird people. I mean, I do that too, but I would say the people I make friends with are weird in a good way. Because I'm weird too. And it's weird in a good way for me because we get along. American cheese is processed cheddar cheese milk other than cheese at core. It just looks like buttery plastic. Plus, you see your colleagues more than your friends and family. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Is that not enough? Like, we're spending, like, if you like me that much, we're spending enough time already anyway. So many viewers that want to be friends with me. Hi, Apen. I'm gonna be real honest, Wicked. Maybe a lot of people wanted to be friends with you because you're kind of known in the community now, and they wanted to, how do you call it? When you want to get to know someone for the sake of your own popularity. I know there's a word for that. Like, they just wanted to grab some of your popularity there. I think that was the case. Like me, for example, I'm only friends with you, so I'm got more popular in the buff pop community too. You know. Same for Apen. That's the only reason I'm. And Winry, she's also very popular in that community. That's the only reason I'm hanging out with you guys. So. The truth comes out. I didn't even know. Fun fact, I didn't even know that Swicket made those big 3D figures until he told me in his chat. Like, they showed me a clip of that, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. And then he said, yeah, totally worth the time I spent making that. And I was like, what? Wait, you made those? So that's my proof that that actually is not true, because I didn't know until he was already in my chat. Maybe they were trying to be quirky and so when you be friends, maybe. You enjoy practicing in team-based activities. Oh, hell no. I hate nothing more. I hate nothing more than team projects. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I hate nothing more than that. Nah, 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 nah. Hell no. I'd rather do all the fucking work on my. I'd rather fucking overwork myself than work with someone else. Nah. Like, if I can choose who it is, or team games, oh, I fucking hate team games. Oh, team game. Okay, listen. If it's like team games, like video games and stuff, that's fun. But like sports, I'm like thinking like sports like soccer or some shit like that. I fucking hated that so much in school. Like games is fun because games are just for fun and no one. Well, as long as someone doesn't get competitive, like anything competitive, I'm like nah, nah. They didn't try to be quirky, but were quirky. Not all, but a few. I mean, does it really surprise you that people who are addicted to the internet and are fans of VTubers are socially awkward? Does that really surprise you? Not at all, exactly. I was thinking Sons of the Forest. Yeah, listen, that's just a fun game with people that I play with people who are just like me. Like, we're not competitive in any way. We're just doing it for funsies. We're just doing it for funsies. I'm weird too. Weird commercial bad example. I mean, yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo too. We all are. We're here on Twitch. We're on the internet. We're weirdos. And that's good. I'd rather be a weirdo than a normie. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. I do like that. I do like to try new things. It happens to me at work and other places too. Yeah, because you're a weirdo. Oh, you mean people being quote unquote attracted to you and wanting to get closer to you? Oh yeah, that happens to me too. But because I can be very cold bitch, I can shut that out. Like I can politely kind of show them a cold shoulder, you know what I mean? But I do get what you mean. I do get what you mean. Too many people. What is this test? It's like the title says. Oh, it's not pinned anymore. Hang on. Let me pin it again. This is lesser direction Hamish. And this is, oh my god, that Britney's shameless. Let me pin it. I think you've done this test before. Oh my god. Twitch, let me fucking pin it. I swear to god. Why can I not pin in my own chat? Okay, and unpin manually at the end of stream. Holy shit. I don't know why Twitch is being so weird with pins. I just say I don't have time or just mumble. Yeah, I get like that too. Like just showing them the cold shoulder, like, or like if they ask for, like, I do not give my phone number away anymore. Like I used to every time someone asked me for a phone number, like, oh, just want to hang out sometime or just want to talk sometime. I used to do that. I do not do that anymore. I don't give. I rarely give my phone number out to people. Ruby, winner. You're not the only one having problems with pins. Other streamers too. It's so annoying because even on Apin's chat where I'm a mod, I have problems with that sometimes. It's really fucking annoying. Stupid Twitch. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. No. Okay, I won't. I still try to say stuff nicely, but I'd rather be honest. No, I'm 100% prefer to be honest. I still will try to say it nicely. I'm glad I have a burner number. I don't even have that. I straight up just say no. Oh, you had to. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I should have a burner number for that stuff too. I would rather be weird and accepted by minded people than to act normal and get judged anyways. Yeah. Like if you're weird, you just find like you said, like-minded people. You just find like-minded people like we are doing right now. We go on Twitch and find people who like VTubing, anime, games, stuff like that, you know? You know, for the things. Yeah, I know, for his secret project. But yeah, as for this question, I absolutely prefer being honest. Even if it hurts someone's feelings, I'd rather be honest. Otherwise, it feels like I'm lying to them. I was gonna say here, I will try my best to say it nicely, even though I might fail. Probably most of the times I will fail in that. People will probably still feel hurt when I straight up tell them the truth. I will try my best to say it nicely, but I will say the truth of what I think. Not that truth is a truth, but it's my honest opinion. That's what I'll say. Like, I will always give my honest opinion. I will not say that my honest opinion there is a fact, but I would much rather be honest. Do these jeans make me feel big, look big? I mean, if they make you look big, I will say yeah. I will say yeah. No, the color is too light. If you want to look a bit slimmer, maybe get a darker pair. That's straight up. That's straight up the kind of advice I would give my girlfriends when I go, even though that's been a while. When was the last time I went out shopping for clothes with girlfriend? When was the last time I went out shopping for clothes? Holy shit, it's been years. I buy everything online. I hate shopping. I hate shopping. That's where I'm very ungirly. I'm always saying I'm very girly in some ways and super ungirly in other ways. Like when it comes to nails and pretty, I'm girly. But when it comes to shopping, oh no, hell fucking no. I hate shopping so much. I'm unmanly because I like shopping. Okay, good to know. When my girlfriends want to go shopping again, I'm like, that's this guy in Sweden I know. Just fly him in here and you can go with him. Although I only have one friend who is very close to me that I would probably even ask me on a shopping trip, and she's not into shopping either. So you're safe. You're safe. I spent 2 days in America when in the American Mall when I was in Texas. I hate shopping. I fucking hate shopping. I like online shopping, but actually going to the store, trying out a billion clothes, trying to find the right size, having to have someone go get a different size, going back and forth, trying out clothes that other sweaty people have been in before, and I fucking hate it so much. I fucking hate everything about shopping. I'm sorry. If I go to a mall, I do get what I need and then I'll leave again. Not even that anymore. I much prefer ordering clothes online when I need them. And even that I do very rarely. I very fucking rarely. I think it's been like 2 years since I last bought clothes. I think it's been a fucking while since I bought clothes. 200, damn. I don't think I ever spent that much money on clothes. What's the I think the most expensive piece of clothing I ever owned was my communion dress. And I was like 9 years old and my mom bought that. But I think that was like 200 euros. I think that was the most expensive piece of clothing I ever had. I even talked to the Claire for, I don't know why I'm so sure. Bro, that's surprising. That's surprising. I didn't expect you to be into shopping, but hey, you slay. Other than my boss, suits that the most expensive piece of clothing I ever bought. Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember if I ever bought a really expensive piece of clothing. I think that, like I said, the most expensive was my communion dress. I mean, Pegasus, personally, I'm not sad about that because, like I said, I don't like traditional shopping. I don't even like grocery shopping. I even order my groceries online now. And if it's dying out, it means more people are like me. So, I mean, times are changing. Everything doesn't have to stay the same. Times always change. So it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be a negative thing that malls are dying out. Something else will come instead of it. What are the most expensive shoes? I think the most expensive shoes I ever got were like 110 euros or so, and I like thought back and forth if I should buy them. But I will say, spending a lot of money, shoes and jackets are like the thing where I would rather pay more than less. Those are like the only things, two things where I'm like, okay, it's worth it to spend more. Nothing wrong with it. I buy my junk online on eBay all the time. Oh, I love buying certain stuff on eBay. Like I got my vacuum cleaner from there. I got my KitchenAid. I got it used from there, and I fucking love it. Some stuff is just too expensive to buy new, and I don't mind buying it used at all. So I'm fucking glad that there's things like eBay. Or like here, my two monitors that I have right in front of me right now. Those are from eBay too. The iPhone also from eBay. I fucking love buying stuff on eBay that I don't mind. Like there's other stuff like used clothes. It depends. It depends. Some stuff I would not want to buy used, but like something like a monitor or vacuum cleaner, stuff like that, I'm down. I'm down. That's such a good way to save money. Secondhand stuff is often good too. Yeah, this song makes me feel old. I think most of my playlist would make most millennials feel old. Gee, I wonder where the KitchenAid was made. Isn't KitchenAid an American brand? Well, it was probably made in China or Thailand or Taiwan or something. But KitchenAid is an American brand, right? Like the one that I have is an original KitchenAid brand. Like it's not an off-brand KitchenAid. It's the actual KitchenAid. No, yes to American, but no to. Where is it? Where is it manufactured? Hang on, I want to see now. KitchenAid produce or made where? Where is it made? Greenville, Ohio. All KitchenAid stand mixers are assembled in its factory in Greenville, Ohio. Yeah, so it's American. Like I said, America. KitchenAid is a very good brand. I actually have pans, like frying pans from KitchenAid as well, and those are very good. Which I also got cheaper. Those were not used. Like pants, I would not get used. Like there's some stuff I'm comfortable buying used, and other stuff I'm not comfortable buying used. Ohio isn't real though. I don't know why they claim that they built it in Ohio, because Ohio isn't real. Ohio isn't fucking real. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. Sometimes? Not a lot, but sometimes I like to learn new stuff. I mean, for example, I am from Ohio. Liar. Ohio isn't real. Lies. Lies. Like, for example, I am trying to do digital art now, which is very new for me. But I don't do it a lot. Sometimes I like to try new things. Yes. Sometimes I like to try new things, but not always. Not always. It's not a very common thing for me. Every now and then, yeah. Streaming was also a new thing. Like every now and then I will dip my toes into something, see if I like it. But so crazy right now. Most incredibly. It's your girl. B. It's your boy. You ready? You are prone to worrying that things will make a turn for worse. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely a pessimist. If Ohio isn't real, then I'm not real. I don't even see who wrote that. I'm not as bad of a pessimist than I used to be. I will say here. I'm not as bad of a pessimist than I used to be. I used to be aware, and as far as I know, I'm real. Who said that? Are you guys seeing anything? No, I don't see anything. You enjoy solitary hobbies and activities more than group ones. Yeah. I would say my favorite hobby at the moment is streaming, and that's not super solitary because I'm talking to you guys right now. Well, not to Pegasus because he's from Ohio and Ohio isn't real and therefore he isn't real, but the rest of you, I'm talking to you. Such an asshole. Not gonna lie, I'm listening to you for real and playing Power Wash Sim while listening to the stream. That seems like such a therapeutic game. I like games like that where you just fucking clean. It seems like such a. And I love sim games. Crying. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. For a living? No. For a living? No. I like writing. I enjoy writing every now and then, but I could not do it for a living. I don't know. It's like cooking. I fucking love cooking, but I can't. A lot of things, I will say, a lot of things that I like as a hobby, I would never want to fucking do as a job because I know it would ruin it for me. Like, I know that if I did this shit as a job, I would end up hating it. And I don't, because a lot of people always tell me I should be a cook or a baker. And I'm like, no, because I would end up hating cooking and baking. And I want to keep loving it. And same goes for writing. I think if I was starting to write as a job, I would end up fucking hating it. It's a neat game about cleaning stuff. Yeah, I've seen it a lot of times. A lot of people like to stream it. So I never played it myself, but I've seen it. I've watched people play it a lot of times. That's how I feel about drawing. Same with art. Yeah, I can't imagine myself ever doing art as a job. Nah. It's relaxing. Yeah, I bet. I mean, I like watching. That sounds so stupid, but I enjoy watching carpet cleaning videos on YouTube. Sounds so stupid, but I don't know. That's something relaxing and therapeutic about it. Excuse me. I should water myself. Got me looking so crazy right now. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely over efficiency. I definitely prefer that. How far are we? 38, but we're not even halfway through. Oh, I'm only 2 hours into the stream. That's okay. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. Anyway. Also, if you want to play some other Half-Life or Half-Life Source, both in the same graphic but different. I really like sim games, like simulator games. So at some points, I probably will buy a Super Watch Simulator. I probably will buy that at some point. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Kind of. Not proving my point. That's, I think, sharing my point. Like expressing my point of view. Because I feel like in arguments and disagreements, a lot of people do not want to hear someone else's opinion. And that's something that pisses me off. Like a lot of people, when you're in an argument, they only care about their own opinion. And that's why sometimes I'm very insistent on sharing my own opinion. Like, fucking get your head out of your ass. My opinion is different than yours, meaning there are other opinions. So maybe you should open your mind to the fact that there are other opinions. I'm respecting yours. Can you fucking respect mine too, bitch? Like, more like that. But not proving. I will never say that my point of view is the right one. It's just my point of view. I will go hard sometimes, especially if someone is very close-minded. I will go hard on pushing it. I will say like this. I will say here. My hubby loves watching this guy that goes around clogged drains backed up with one. There's something really relaxing about it. I can't put my finger on it. The guy from Australia by any chance? Huh. Just like how Ohio isn't real. What? Never heard of it. I never heard of that. Come on, girl. Usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Oh yeah, I will not introduce myself first. I will not go to anyone and introduce myself. I'll only talk to who I have to talk to. Like, I'll only talk to who talks to me. Never by choice will I talk to someone first. Nah, I'll like if someone talks to me, I'll be polite and shit, but I will never make the first move. Nah, hell no. I'll only do as much socializing as I'll have to. Abso-fucking-lutely. Your mood can change very quickly. Yeah. 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 Oh, also, if you try a portal finishes, because I never heard of those. Sorry, not to be a simp, but I'm jumping between buff and you, and your voice is much more pleasing for the ears. Buffs triggers my tinnitus. Okay, I will say that is because today I'm just doing a chill stream. If I'm playing something where I screech a lot, I'm sure I would trigger your tinnitus as well. And Buff is generally more energetic than me. So I don't doubt that there are days when I fucking can trigger the hell out of your tinnitus too. But thank you so much for the compliment. I'm very happy to hear when people find my voice pleasing, because I don't know. It's nice to hear that. It's a very nice compliment. That girl is so hyped. She's very fun. She's a puppy. I mean, she's a pup for a reason, you know? She's like, she has the energy of a puppy. I feel like when she says she's a dog, or werewolf, that's very accurate. She definitely has like a golden retriever vibes, 100%. Hydrate. I just took the last sip of my water. Hang on, let me change the song for a moment. Oh, Freak on a Leash. That's a good one. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Run a quick ad. I'll see you in a minute. Very quick one. Very quick one. OBS, don't do that. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Damn. That minute was faster than expected. I'm still chewing. Oh, fuck. I love Ruby's World. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I say that with with a full mouth, which is probably not that pleasant. There we go. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Oh yeah. Okay, here. I will respect them, but if you're just trying to get to me by emotional, that's not gonna work. I've been emotionally manipulated too many times in my life. It doesn't work anymore. I can smell emotional guilt tripping and manipulation fucking 50 miles away at this point. Talking with your mouth full? Yeah, I generally try to avoid it, but sometimes it happens. That minute was faster. I thought I had enough time. Go! Bam, 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 bam. A minute is a long time, copium. Oh, sure it is. Things takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be a cheap fuck for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. Such a good fucking song. Part of me. A minute is long. Copium, copium. You often end up doing things at the least last possible moment. Yeah. Like I said, procrastination. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. Not really. Like if we're talking like, for example, politics and shit like that, I hate discussions like that. I hate discussions like that. I will have them when needed, because sometimes shit like that needs to be talked about, but I don't enjoy it. I definitely don't enjoy it. You usually prefer to be around others rather than your own. No, I am a 1,000,000% an extrovert. Also, someone else just said their results. Sorry if I skipped by that. I did read it. I just forgot to get into it. Don't procrastinate. Get back to work. No, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. That song is so me for real, for real. But a psycho. Anyway, I love that toggle. I'm so glad. I'm so glad this model has that toggle. You become bored or lose interest when the discussions get highly theoretical. Some theory is okay, but too much. Okay, if it's too theoretical, I'm also like, why are we even discussing this? If it's like this fucking highly theoretical, it's never gonna happen. Why are we even discussing it? When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. I will consider my feelings and my heart as well, but I will mostly listen to facts. Yeah. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work and study schedule. That's so funny because we were talking about how I'm more comfortable streaming now on a schedule, and that's kind of easier for me, but it's usually not the case. I still find it challenging though. Like it's easy for me now because I know no one will get pissed at me, or I won't like lose this hobby if I can't do it on that date. Like if I have to skip a stream because I feel like shit, it's not the ending of the world. The only one who's going to be really pissed off about that is me. But when it comes to like actual work, like a 9 to 5, stuff like that, I do find it very hard. Here's the fact.
Extraordinary creature is half blind,
Yeah.
half deaf,
Yeah.
and this is just about as fast as it can move.
That's how fast I can move. That's how fast I can move. I like that one. Can you place that one? Like, that one was perfectly pointing at me. Oh, that's cool. Im Sturz durch Zeit und Raum. You rarely second guess choices that you've made. Oh, I second guess them a lot. I mean, I will be like, okay, I made my choice. I can't take it back, but I will fucking second guess them. You best believe I will. I think it's very healthy to second guess your choices, actually. It's good to admit that you can be wrong. I think it's not good to be like, no, I won't because I'm always right anyway. Like, I will be like, okay, I made my choice. Maybe I made the wrong one, but I made my choice, but I will fucking second guess it. I will fucking second guess it. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. Ah, no. Did I turn off the oven? Oh yeah, that's a classic. That's a fucking classic. That's a fucking classic. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. Yes, I love expressing myself creatively. Motherfucking words. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Yeah. My feelings are still involved there, but yeah, again, mostly facts. You like to have a to-do list for each day? No. Listen, if it's like something at work and I have a lot of to do, like, and it has to be done, then yeah, I'd rather have a list so I can make sure I don't forget anything and everything is done properly. But like on a day off where I do nothing, I'm not gonna have a to-do list. Like, I may do the laundry tomorrow when I feel like it, but if not, I'll just do it another day. You know what I mean? You rarely feel insecure. It used to be here, I would say. Here now. I don't think I'm all the way here yet. I've gotten better at it, but I've gotten better at if someone doesn't like me, I just don't vibe with them, but I'm definitely not here anymore. I can't say for sure that I'm not here anymore. I can say that with 100% certainty. Even though I definitely used to be here. For me, it's like right now between here and here. I don't know if I'm here yet. I'm definitely already here. Maybe even already here. No, you know what? I think this one. I avoid making phone calls. Hell yeah. Nothing more I hate than phone calls. I fucking hate phone calls. If you can solve something through email, you best believe I much prefer writing about stuff. It's the same when Discord calls. That's so difficult with Apen sometimes. Like, I try to get an answer out of him through Discord, just messaging. It's fucking impossible. If I want an answer from Apen about something, I will have to call him. It's fucking impossible to get that guy to actually give you a coherent answer in text. It's fucking impossible. Yeah, Strickett and Winry know what I'm talking about. It's impossible. You have to call him. You really showed that you're insecure by deciding where you were. Yeah, that really showed my insecurity. I was very insecure about that. That's why I stayed here. Did you say something? No, don't worry about it, Apen. Don't worry about it. I was just saying that getting a proper answer from you in text form, like on Discord or here, is impossible. If I want a proper answer from you, I know it has to be in a phone call. You don't like to write, I know. You don't like to write. I can fucking tell that if I want a proper answer to something, I have to fucking call you. Oh, yeah. You ask a yes or no question, and his answer is, I'm like, bitch, what do you mean? Give me an answer. Let's make that thing make sense. Yeah, it's like, bro, please work with me here. I just don't want to chat because I can't understand people fully and don't want to hear them. Huh? Apen, do you want A or B? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You guys, people who have not talked to him DMs before, you might think that's exaggerating. That literally happened to me before. Like, I ask him yes or no, and he just says yeah. Or like, oh yeah, do you want A or B? You ask him a non yes or no question, and he answers with yes or no. I'm like, but Apen, Apen, get out of here. Go back to editing your videos. Get out of here. Go back to editing videos. Because I know that's what you're doing right now. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. I do. I like hearing new ideas and viewpoints. I love hearing that. Because I like being open-minded. People leave. Bye-bye. He needs to sleep more for his brain function. Yeah. Brain go brrr. I... Ah! Nya. I chibied. I've been chibified. You rarely get to see this one. I have been chibified. I love that chibi model. It is very cute. I haven't seen this girl in so long. A few days ago, someone redeemed it, I think. But yeah, it's been a while. You know what? Because it's been a while, I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave it for 20 minutes, not 10. 20. Yeah, timer started.
Oh no, she got turned into a goblin. What a shame.
Gremlin, get it right. I'm not a goblin, I'm a gremlin. I want to see you in that one chibi you sent you so bad. I might get that because even before you sent me that one, I already saw it. I saw it on, I think I saw it on Booth first. I saw that and I was like, oh my god, that's a black little kitty. It's so fucking cute. I would just have to change some colors. And then you showed it to me too. I was like, yeah, apparently that one screams me if even Winry is sending it to me too. I might get that eventually. I might have to get that one eventually. It's really fucking cute. No, not goblin. I'll be back. Gotta go eat. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. You can easily connect with people you've just met. It depends on the people. I will say in the middle. Like if I vibe with them, I can easily connect with them. Like if we have a lot in common, yeah. If not, then no. It depends. It depends. It depends on the other person. If we have a lot in common, then yeah. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Nah. I'm okay counting my losses. I'm like, okay, I didn't get to do that, moving on. Now I'm okay moving on from something. But I do try to get back into it, but I'm not like I have to go back and fix that or do it again. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna say, okay, that's not happening. Yeah, I would say, yeah. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, not crazy, but yeah, I definitely do have some regrets. I do still have some regrets. The wing in before I have to go to work. Don't rush yourself, Winry. There's no fucking time schedule. I'm happy you're making it at all. There's no rush there. I can still wait weeks if you still need weeks for that. No fucking rush. I read, I'm still bothered. Wait, isn't that what it said? I'm still bothered. Oh, you are still bothered. I mean, either way. I'm not too interested in discussing theories. Oh, do I have that right? Yeah. I'm not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. No, I actually find that quite interesting sometimes. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Disagree. You can never fully control your emotions, but you can redirect them. And I think I've gotten okay-ish at that. Okay at that now. My emotions definitely don't control me anymore. I can say that much. Most of the time. At times I have an anxiety day where the anxiety is like comes in kicking through the door and is like, I'm here now, bitch, you won't get rid of me all day. But usually I'm okay with it. When making decisions, you focus more on the affected people than on what is most logical or efficient. I would say in the middle. I think both is important. I think both is important. Oh, 80%. Damn. I feel like at the beginning I was so slow, but now I'm zooming through it. There, you can't see it. There, 80%. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent effort. Definitely. Like, there are times where like, for example, cleaning my apartment. There are times where I don't do anything for days, and then there's one day where I do the whole fucking thing. Like, suddenly I feel energetic enough. I will clean the bathroom, I will clean the kitchen, I will vacuum everywhere, I will redo the sheets, I'll do everything. And on other days, I don't do nothing for days. Like, definitely. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. I feel so fucking called out. I feel too fucking called out on that one. Holy shit. Anxiety be like, what if all cats don't say that. Don't you dare say that. Holy shit. Holy shit, that sounds like a horror show. Imagine a world without cats. Nah. I would burn that world. Anyway, you would love a job that requires you to work alone for most of the time. Yes. If there was a job like that, yeah. You believe that pondering abstract and philosophical questions is a waste of time? No. I think it can be fun. On one hand, I don't have to worry about allergies, but on the other, I would have to say goodbye to my cat companion. I mean, yeah, allergies can be annoying, but still, a world without cats? No. No. No, I don't want to know what that kind of world is like. Nah. Nah. I mean, we would still have puppies, but no, I need cats. An update on the wing emote. Ooh, am I allowed to show it? Ooh, pretty. Pretty. Ooh, I like that you outlined it red. That looks dope. I don't know how much. Oh yeah, you can actually see it quite well. Ooh, I like that the line art is red. I like that. That's cool. I'm probably, if you give it to me, I'm probably going to add it twice, like once flipped on this side and once flipped on the other side. Because I do have plenty of emote slots, so I can do that. I need to make more highlights, make it pop. I really like the outline. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that one. Thank you so much. By the way, Winry is doing that just as a favor, so. Well, I didn't even ask her to do it. Like, so it's not even a favor. She's just doing that out of niceness, so. Y'all should follow her. God fucking damn it. Why can I not make shoutouts on OBS? Hang on. You'll have double dimension for a moment because I gotta do it in Stream Manager. Annoying. Fan art. Yeah, fan art. Haha. Get shouted out, nerd. Get supported, nerd. Yeah. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres and quite intimate. No. I much prefer a quiet, nice place. Like, if my friends ask me to hang out somewhere, I'm like, can't we just go to one of your places? Or now, can't we just go to my place instead of like a busy fucking club or some shit? I prefer hanging out at someone's home and just chilling and having a few drinks and watching some silly YouTube videos. I much prefer that. Welcome back, where are you? If a decision feels right to you, you often act without needing further proof. Nah, I do question it. Like, I will lean more towards it if it feels right, but I will question it. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me it's broken. Hang on. I don't know why it's making so many problems for me. Hang on. I know how to fix it. I can fix it. I can fix her. Okay, I have to skip it first, and then... Oh no, not that one.
Oh no, she got turned into a goblin.
Not
What
that
a
one.
shame.
I didn't want to replay that one. Also, Gremlin. There we go. Let's try this again. Come on! Bro! Hang on. I got it to a black screen. The void. You're going to the void for a moment. There we go. Oof. All that for a critical failure? Really, Tangia? Really? It's like it's thinking, yeah. It's like, what do I want to roll? A critical failure, yeah. You often feel overwhelmed. Not as often as I used to be, yeah, but I do get the feeling of being overwhelmed, yeah. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. If I fucking can skip a step, I will probably skip a step. Hydrate, yes. Yeah, I took a big sip because you made asked for it twice. Oh. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule.
Peach.
Can you unring them for me? There, done. Peaches. Fuck you. I mean, peaches. I love you. Oh, crunch. Yo, Luigi and Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of
Stinky.
stinkers couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. I'll make you sad hamster. Oh, peaches. Yeah, apparently he hates it. He doesn't want me to sing it. He doesn't want it. He hates Jack Black. Well, joke's on you, I'm playing it again. Bitches. I'm playing it again. We're gonna... You prefer... Every now and then, Apen just has moments where he wants to spend a bunch of points. And he just clicks on everything. Is what I'm noticing. Oh, you. Are you seeing peaches or bitches? Both. Bitches. I love you. I love Maxwell too. I love bitches and Maxwell. The persons couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. Give me attention. Two. Peaches. She's only gonna listen to it more if you interrupt. Yeah, I'm gonna replay it again after this because he interrupted most of the song again. There we go. 2 hugs? No. There we go. We're gonna listening to that all day. I'm okay with that. I fucking love Jack Black, so I'm totally okay with that. Even though I haven't seen the movie, I love the song, so. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I hate math. I remember doing math in back in school and getting to the correct result, but still getting 0 points because I didn't use the correct formula and shit. And I'm like, what does it matter? I got to the correct result. What does it matter if I didn't follow the concrete steps? Yeah, that's one of the reasons I hate math. I thought that was stupid. Yeah, like that's one of the fucking reasons I hate math. Like, ugh. I realized why they did that. Why? When I got older, why? I still don't get it. But then again, I don't spend much time thinking about math, so I never thought about why they would do that. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making a choice. No. I do listen to my intuition a lot. Okay, maybe I should go here. I'm kind of in the middle. I do trust my gut feeling. I do trust my intuition a lot. I can trust my gut, definitely. But I also try to. I will say here. I definitely trust my gut a lot. All the way to the right? No. Nah. I think I can trust my intuition. You can't? You're saying you can't trust your intuition, Apen? Because when you have to make more advanced calculation, you need to do it. I will never have to do more advanced calculations. I'll never listen. I went 33 years of my life without having to use math. Of course I can. No, you can't. Thanks, sister. It's really, really nice to meet you. You can't even decide what game you want to play, Apen. You even struggle with that. You expect me to believe that you trust your gut? No. Like me with acids, I just add acid because it worked. But if we keep adding them, it will break at some point. True. But you just don't gotta overdo it, you know? You struggle with deadlines. Yeah. But mostly because I stress myself out. Sometimes even when I don't have to stress myself out. Like for the subathon, for example, I had everything I could do done. There were only 2 things, aka now I can tell you the model and the lore video, which were out of my hand. Like I had done everything I could do at that point. It was totally up to others to do the work after that. Like everything I could do, I had set up already. I still stressed myself out the day before. I still stress myself, so yeah, I struggle with deadlines. Even when I'm fully done, even when I did everything, and I know, okay, that's not done, but it's totally out of my hands, so there's no point in stressing over it. Even then, I'm still like, oh, maybe I forgot something. Maybe that's something else. Maybe that's something else. And of course, it's something else. You always forget something. You feel confident that things will work out for you. I'm gonna be in the middle. I try to be less pessimistic. Guess who's back? Back again. Backstreet's back. All right. I am a female. Okay, I got something else this time. Interesting. Last time I got INFJ. This time I got INTP/T. Logicans are innovators. Innovative, inventive with unquenchable thirst for knowledge. I don't know what that means. My sanity? I haven't seen that in years. I doubt it will come back. My sanity went out to get milk like ages ago already. Only 90% introverted? I would say 100%, honestly. I would say 100%. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine, 90%. I would still say 100% introverted. Introverted individuals tend to prefer fewer yet deep and meaningful social interactions and often feel drawn to calmer environments. Absolutely true. Intuitive, 59% and 41% observant mind. Intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open minded, and curious. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. I am very curious, and I do like to think of myself as open minded. So that's true. Thinking, nature thinking, 66% thinking, 34% feeling. That sounds about right. That actually seems very accurate. Like more thinking, but the feeling still has a good chunk. That actually sounds like a very accurate representation of how I feel about that. You're streaming, so I think it would make sense to be a little bit extroverted. Fair, like a tiny little bit, yeah. Like the 10%. Fair enough, fair enough. The 10% is what makes it able for me to stream, I guess. That's a little 10% there. Thinking individuals focus on objectivity and rationality, often dismissing emotions in favor of logic. They tend to see effectiveness as more important than social harmony. I think that's actually quite accurate, yeah. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. 66% thinking, 34. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, Ruby, I love your stream. Even so little people are watching, I'm willing to see you grow. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Oh, that was the alarm for the model. Let me switch back. You got double chibi. You got double chibi time. But now I want to go back to my real form. Because as cute as a chibi is, it doesn't have anything on the tracking and quality of this one. Like, I like it, but I'm gonna be honest, I love seeing this one more. There we go. Oh yeah, also don't mention viewer count. It's just a general Twitch thing that you don't really mention that. But still, thank you. And always support small streamers. It's worth it. It's worth to support small streamers. Chibi again. Only if you're willing to give points for it. Also, I'm a little too high up. There we go. Prospecting. Judging prospecting. I'm more judgmental than that. What? Prospecting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. They tend to be flexible nonconformists who value novelty over stability. I am nonconformist. I still think I'm more judgmental than that, though. But I think, okay, fair enough. That's probably a decent scale. I do try to be flexible and nonconformist. I still think I'm more judgmental than that. Maybe like 45? Yeah, maybe like 45, a little bit more. Turbulent and assertive. Oh boy. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. They feel a sense of urgency in their emotions and tend to be success-driven, perfectionist, and eager to improve. I feel fucking called out. I feel hella fucking called out about that one. Yikes. Yeah, no, that's true. That's fucking true. I love personality. I mean, you can do it when you come back to work. You can do it when yourself too. I always have fun with these two. What, really being stressed? Nah, yeah, no, me never. Me being perfectionist, oh my Fucking holy moly god. Perfectionist. Perfection. You know what? I'm fine with not being able to say that word perfectly. Just give up on English, yeah? I'm fine with not being able to perfectionist. Yeah. I'm just gonna go with the German word. Your email. No, I don't think so. I don't think I want to give you my email. I'm good. Perfectionist. Yeah, exactly. I'm a perfectionist. Actually, I used to be a very, 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 very bad perfectionist. I used to be very bad about that. So, that's something I had to fucking unteach myself to. I was the level of perfectionist where I would rather not do something because I knew I couldn't do it perfectly, so I'd rather just not do it at all. Cellophane, because it can look right through me, walk right through me, and never know I was there. Hang on. I gotta do this on the side here. Mr. Cellophane, I can look right through me, walk right by me, and never know I was there. Why is it being so weird? Hang on, I'm doing something off stream. You can't see it. There. No. Why is it being so weird? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, I became schmoll. As a perfectionist, how long will it take you to do a project? It depends on what it is. Like, if it's something actually for work, it will take me fucking forever. Hang on, I wanna copy and paste what I got. This one. I'm just gonna copy and paste it in here because yes, yeah, exactly. Yes, the answer is yes. That's exactly the answer. That's exactly the answer. Yes. Mr. Cellophane. Cellophane, because you can look right through me, walk past through me, and never knew. Ba-ba-bum. Even. Okay, what I wanna do now is watch some. Oh my god, that was loud. I want to watch some videos because, like I said, I didn't have to turn off my wings because, like I said, I got to wanting to do this test again because I saw some YouTube videos. Now I want to see them with this personality to see if that one feels closer to me.
Becky invited us to get a quick round of drinks, and then Jennifer wanted us to meet her downtown.
Well, I'm about to go take a 3-hour nap.
Yes. Not even 8 seconds, not even like 10 seconds into the video. Yes.
Not sure what you're gonna do.
He hasn't texted me back, and it's
Like, I don't give a fuck what you're about to do, but I want to take a nap. So bye, babe. That's literally me.
been almost half an hour. Is he trying to play games with me? Huh? Or is he ghosting me? Or is he with another woman?
Wow, 47 missed texts. I'll deal with this in the morning.
Literally. I wish I could stay. Have a good day at work, though, Winry. So Ruby, yes, Abe, but literally me. Like, oh, I have a bunch of missed texts. I pretend I didn't see them and answer them in the morning. That's literally me. Sorry. Already, 2 examples. I already feel fucking cold out.
Morning. Maybe.
I dressed up tonight. What do you think? I am dressed up to meet your parents. That's why I'm wearing this t-shirt. It's clean.
Mean emails. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Wow, I crossed so many things off.
Okay, I will say, if it was something important like meeting the boyfriend's parents, especially if it's the first time, I would try to doll myself up a little. I will say this. But if it's like I've seen their parents a bunch of times already and they already know me, I'm like, why do I have to pretty myself up? I'm wearing a clean shirt. Like that's enough, isn't it?
Off my to-do list today. Let's see. I
You smell bad? I just don't put that much fucking effort into it all the time. Only for special occasions. I'm not stinky, unlike a certain someone.
cleaned the apartment. I got my hair done. I spent 12 hours today trying to solve this 3,000-year-old equation, but half of the darn thing is in hieroglyphs. Roses are red.
Okay, none of that me, but more like I would play a game for like 12 hours and do nothing else. That's more like me.
Violets are blue. Their colors are results of specific wavelengths of electromagnetic radiation being absorbed and reflected
That's
by the
not me.
pigments present in their petals as perceived by our eyes through complex biological processes involving
That's
photoreceptors
not
and
me.
neural networks in the visual cortex of the brain. You love me?
Minecraft, yeah.
Sweet.
Like, oh yeah, what did I get done today? I played Minecraft for 12 hours. Yeah, 100%.
I love you too. Do you really love me? Or are you just in love with the overly generalized and highly idealized concept of me that you've created in your mind? How do either of us know whether love
That's
actually exists?
I wish he would show up randomly now. But yeah, that's absolutely sly.
Would you still love me if I was a worm? Would you still love me if I went through a quantum entanglement teleportation experiment and my wave function collapsed into another universe? I am so sorry for being late. I got caught up at the office and then traffic was crazy. I'd say I'm sorry for being late, but time is an illusion, so.
Okay, I'm never late. I'm rarely ever late. But that's me being German. I will say, like I said in the beginning, a lot of these hi Scope, hello, welcome. I will say a lot of these, I said this in the beginning, there's 8 billion people in the world. You can't narrow it down to 16 personalities. So I think none of these personalities will be me like, oh, that's 1,000,000% me. There's a lot where it's going to be, okay, that's me. Okay, but that's not my so much. And I think that would be like that in any result I get.
So, thanks for paying for dinner, boo-boo. I'll get the check next time. I'll get the check in 20 years once I've gotten my master's, finished my PhD, gotten tenure
Yeah, I will get the bill in 20 years, but not because I'm going through a lot of fancy schools, but just because I'm broke.
at a university and have more than negative $37 in my bank account. We need to
I think I literally have minus $30 in my bank account right now. I would look, but I'm very paranoid about looking stuff like that up on my stream, but called out.
talk. It's just not working anymore. I am breaking up with you. Yeah, I was hoping you'd just like get the message when I disappeared from your life for 6 weeks.
I'm sorry. That's like really... Can I say, listen, not my proudest moment, but I literally broke up with someone like that before. I'm not proud of it, okay? It's definitely not how you should break up with someone. Not my proudest moment, but that's literally how I broke up with someone before. Or maybe no, I know. Like, listen, I was young, okay? Okay, don't judge me. Is there a pterodactyl here? I'm not. As I said, I'm not proud of it, and it's not okay. But you know, young people are dumb, and I was young.
Though I guess that could mean anything when it comes to me.
They say,
I didn't even hear the end. I'm sorry. I felt so called out on that one. I felt so fucking called out on that one. That one was funny. Okay, let me find another one. Weird habits of an INTP personality type. Oh, no, no, no. Don't start the video. Don't start the video. Stop. I haven't switched scenes yet.
Welcome to Psychology Refresh. Today we're going to go over the 8 weird habits of an INTP
But I'm sorry, I'm still with that last one. The last one, like, yeah, I haven't contacted you in
Personality
6 weeks. I was hoping you'd get the message, but I guess that's kind of just my normal behavior. That's exactly how that situation went. Because it's very normal for me to not contact someone for weeks. It's very like if you want regular interactions with me, they have to come from you. I will straight up not contact you for weeks if you don't contact me first. Or I need something, or no, not I need something, or there's something I want to talk to you about, something specific. But yeah. And again, not my proudest moment, but yeah.
type. Make sure to watch each one of them and find out if you have any of them.
To be fair, I'm sorry. I feel like I need to defend myself here. It was not a very like long-term relationship. We'd only been dating for like 2-3 months. Okay, so.
If the Myers-Briggs type indicator assessed you as an INTP, logician, analyst personality type, chances are you have some weird and peculiar habits.
Yeah.
Being labeled weird or awkward might have negative connotations, but for
Nah.
certain people, it can be appealing and separates them from the usual. INTPs
We get it.
can
It only
certainly
lasted
be
6
labeled
weeks.
as odd
Yeah,
or
the time
peculiar,
where I
but
didn't
this
contact
is largely
them.
due to people's inability to look beyond the
Like, we
surface.
dated for a day and then I
Logicians
didn't
take a
contact
different
them for
approach to
6 weeks.
things, which can be perplexing to some others and cause them
That's just like me, for real, for real. I love just wearing a suit and a horse mask and eating a carrot. I love that shit. This is how I spend my Saturdays, guys.
to misunderstand where the INTP is coming from. Logicians are quite unique, and some of their traits and behaviors
Pizza!
can be very bizarre. Find out if you have any of these weird habits, and remember, if you do, think of it this way. You are not some weirdo because of this. You just possess
Yes, I am. How dare you call me not a weirdo? I am a fucking weirdo.
some
Proudly so.
distinctive features which are typical for your personality type that don't necessarily fit into particular social conventions, and they are often characterized as weird. Furthermore, most of them can
It's
help
so funny. Like I said, I'm sorry, I keep pausing the video. But I got INFJ before, and that also said people perceive you as weird. Like, no matter which personality type I get, it always says most people will perceive you as weird. Yes, spot on. How dare you assume Ruby isn't weird, right? I'm proudly a weirdo.
help in
How dare
reaching
you?
personal growth and self-improvement, so it is very beneficial to know them. Here are 8 weird habits of an INTP
Look,
personality
that
type.
weird thing. Yeah, that's
Number
me.
1. INTPs can be surprisingly passive-aggressive.
No.
Any form of ignorance irritates the INTP. People
Didn't I literally say that? I hate closed-minded people. Yeah, ignorance. I hate ignorant people. I hate when people are like, no, there's only my opinion and only my point of view. I fucking hate people like that. So yeah, spot on.
who presume they know all the facts regarding
Oh,
a problem
hell
when
yeah.
they usually don't know any of them
Oh my God,
turn
yes.
logicians off right away. They
Yes.
tolerate a wide range of viewpoints and can be ruthlessly frank, caustic, and snarky with people who display personal bias, unreasonable assessment, or insincere beliefs. INTPs might come across as if they're making a joke at someone else's behalf at times. If someone irritates logicians enough, they may resort to passive-aggressive tactics, such as putting on headphones and disregarding the discussion, or not answering the phone for weeks or months. For individuals who cherish harmony
I will say, when someone is like very insistent on an opinion where I'm like, you are not even willing to see another point of view, I will not want to talk about that person about it. And if they insist on talking about it again and again, I will be like, yeah, no. I'm like the people in this picture. Absolutely. Like, nah, man, you're unwilling to see any other point of view. I don't want to talk to you about it. And if you insist on talking about it, I don't want to talk to you at all. So yeah, spot on.
and social contact, this conduct is a very weird habit. That is why INTPs should cultivate tolerance in general,
Wait.
very for individuals who cherish harmony and social
Yeah, definitely also I cherish harmony. I don't like conflict.
contact. This conduct is a very weird habit. That is why INTPs should cultivate tolerance in general because they regard criticism as objective and unbiased when giving it, but take it to heart when receiving it. Number 2. INTPs are stuck in their thoughts.
Oh yeah.
INTPs have extremely rich and colorful imaginations, which might be difficult for
I'm
others to
definitely
comprehend or
daydreaming a
relate
lot.
to.
I'm
The
definitely a
INTP
daydreamer.
has a tendency to spend so much time alone with their thoughts that they may become estranged from others. People may find this odd or peculiar since they don't understand why the logician is so preoccupied or lost in contemplation. It gives them a distant exterior at
We have a saying. Oh yeah, we have that exact. Du hast recht. Ich habe meine Ruhe. That's exactly a saying we have in German as well, and that's something I will say a lot too. That's something I say a lot too. Like, you're right. I have my peace. Like, fuck off. Fine, you're right. I don't fucking care anymore. Leave me alone.
times, even though the INTP has no intention of doing so. Because they keep a lot of their thoughts and feelings inside, they don't always appear to be interested in others. Their brains
yeah,
are
very
so
much
full
so.
of invention and complex mental processes that
I'm
they
very
appear
much inside my
strange to
own
the
brain.
outside world at times. People frequently misjudge INTPs, failing to recognize that they have intense feelings and can be very caring.
That's true.
Number 3. INTPs are not the masters of tactfulness. INTPs believe that the most crucial
Yeah, mine is a complex brain thing. My brain empty, head empty, definitely. I'm blep. I'm blep. Huh?
crucial thing is truth, thus they don't mince words. Logicians can come out as very direct at times.
Yeah.
It's not as if they're attempting to offend others. To them, it
Yeah.
would be dishonest
I'm aware
to
of
say
that, though.
one thing and mean another. INTPs are definitely not the go-to people for emotional support among their friends. Logicians
It depends on what kind of emotional support you want. Like, do you want actual advice or do you want someone to just say, there, we'll all be good? That's probably not me. That's probably not me. If you want someone to tell you like how they think it is, like I'm gonna give you the truth, like of what I think. I'm not gonna coddle you though. I'll try to be, but yeah, I will agree. I'm not the most tactful person.
would rather provide practical suggestions to fix the underlying problem
Yeah.
than express pity.
Uh-huh.
This is something that some personality types would not appreciate, especially the types of people who need some emotional support and little empathy from others. Furthermore, INTPs have the ability to easily spot the logical errors in any given argument or explanation, and people generally do not like if someone is correcting them all the time.
I
If you
wouldn't
are
say
enjoying our
correcting
content,
people all
please
the
give this
time.
video a like, subscribe to our channel, and do not forget to turn on the notification bell. Number
Actually-
4, INTPs have their best friend, Mr.
Yeah. Yeah, same. Once when I was at my sister's place, she fell and hurt herself, and all I did was if she could sit up or if she wanted some water. I feel like that's caring too. Like you're trying to help them by doing something. I mean, that's what I would do. Well, okay, seriously though. Sorry, I'm gonna leave this pause for a moment. Seriously though, what makes more sense? Being like, oh, are you okay? Oh no, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Or someone who is actually trying to help you. What makes more sense? Like, listen, if I fall down, someone, oh, can you help me up, or can you get me like some water or some shit? Personally, I would prefer, but again, maybe that's because I'm this personality type, well, close to this personality type. I wasn't helping there; I was just standing there. Okay, well, listen, but you did say if she wanted some water, so you did offer help in a way, you know.
Procrastinator.
But yeah, that's
INTPs
my
aren't
bestie.
lazy by nature. In
That's my
fact, they
bestie.
excel at focusing on what they're passionate about and enjoy working in the area of ideas.
Procrastination is my
The
bestie.
trouble is that logicians have so many ideas that they procrastinate a lot.
Yeah.
INTPs go off on irreverencies, wandering and ruminating about topics to the point where they lose track of time. It's so satisfying
Oh my
to
God.
think about
Water wouldn't
theoretical
have helped.
concepts that they
It could have
might
calmed you
just
down a
stop
bit.
there.
Sometimes
To
when you
those
cry,
on the outside
water
looking
helps.
in, logicians appear to have the attention span of a goldfish, bouncing from one notion to the next without ever finishing anything. When
That was literally me at the beginning of the stream. That's me all the time.
stopped there. To those on the outside looking in, logicians appear to have the attention span of a goldfish, bouncing from one notion to the next without ever finishing anything. When productivity is critical, such as in school or at work, a lack of follow-through
Yeah, that
can
sounds a
appear
little like you're too
sloppy
wicked.
and disorganized. For many INTPs, being exposed to individuals who just get things done is very beneficial. These people can help logicians avoid straying too far from critical goals.
Yeah.
Number 5. INTPs are social norm breakers.
Am I?
INTPs have a hard time obeying and have a difficult time dealing with authority. They
That-
don't
well,
feel
yeah.
compelled to conform to social norms or to do what others expect of them. Being in a position of authority is rarely enough for the INTP to listen to them, which might get them into difficulties, especially when they are younger. They find it difficult to simply
feel called out
listen to
again.
what others say, and they want to test everything to make sure it is correct.
I may have argued with my boss about some things because he was being a fucking idiot and not making sense. And I told him straight to his face, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, I was polite about it and stuff, but I straight up told him that doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense. Give me a logical answer. I can't work with this.
They can't accept any rules and regulations because they don't just fit into what society expects or wants from them. And because of this,
What is this
the
clip?
INTP can be perceived as peculiar or inappropriate in various contexts. The logician's ability to discover things that no one can notice is due to their willingness to examine and research. Their unwillingness to simply walk along the straight and narrow path may appear strange to some, but it makes INTPs extremely unique and often quite clever people. Things aren't true
I'm not
until
clever.
they've thoroughly examined it and had a chance to dig into it. Because most people are conformists and social convention followers, they
Well, I'm
find
not
this
conformist, I
unusual
will say that.
behavior in INTPs
Don't look at me like
as
that.
a sign of a weird habit.
Ew!
Number 6.
Am I the only one who was creeped out by that guy? What the fuck was that? A long time ago, one of my colleagues were drunk at a company party and straight up told my boss he's a dickhead. Bro, that's why I was very careful not to talk to my boss when I was drunk at parties like that. It's like, guys, you don't understand. Keep me away from him.
6. INTPs are romantically paralyzed.
Oh
Getting
boy.
out there and meeting new people,
Oh,
risking
boy.
rejection, and exposing themselves emotionally
Oh,
are all
boy.
things that are out of INTP's comfort zone. As a result, they frequently wait for others to initiate action or an approach with the romantic purpose.
Oh
The ideal
boy.
romantic partner for someone with this personality type isn't just someone to pass the time with, but someone who can question their beliefs. Even when they are interested in someone, it can take a long time for them to get the courage to risk rejection and ask the person out. It's difficult
Oh,
for
boy.
anyone to be the focus of attention in an emotionally loaded environment, but it's extremely difficult for logicians. When logicians do enter a relationship, though, they are a dedicated and faithful partner or friend. However, it would be a long time before it happens, and a potential romantic partner could lose interest in INTPs because they can appear non-committed and detached. Number 7.
Feel very called out. Feel very called out. Yeah, I've been called you seem too detached for me a million times. It feels like you're so detached. It feels like you're not even interested in me. I've heard that more times than I can count. I've never asked someone out. I'm always the one getting asked out. I'm trying to think. I think I very obviously express my interest, but straight up asking someone out, rarely. I would not say never, but rarely.
INTPs have Google Browser in their heads. INTPs are
wish.
obsessed with facts, facts and more facts. They enjoy being correct and dealing with problems in a rational and logical manner. Others may find this unsettling, partially because they are unable to retain as many things as logicians do,
No.
but also because it
That's
is
not me.
difficult to maintain a discussion with someone who is always one step ahead of anyone else.
No, that's not me.
INTPs not only pack a lot of information into their heads, they also apply it to thoroughly analyze challenges from every viewpoint. Others may be perplexed as to why logicians overthink even the most mundane conversations, or
That's me
why
when training
they are
in
so
food and
adamant
vitamins.
about certain issues.
Okay, listen, when it's a topic I'm very interested in, then yes, kind of. Like, for example, psychology, like a topic like this, then yeah, that's kind of true. But they kind of set that as for like in general. In general, definitely not. A topic I'm very interested in, yeah, that's kind of fitting, but eh.
Number 8, INTPs can be extremely awkward.
Well, yeah.
The INTP can have a super awkward side to them. They aren't naturally connected to the outside world. Instead, they get lost in their own ideas and fantasies. Logicians also have difficulty expressing themselves verbally and emotionally, which can
Yes, I have trouble expressing myself. I always say that's whether I'm not very tactful. Yeah, not the master of tactfulness. Yeah, that's where that comes in, because I often struggle in expressing myself, not just in English, also in German. Like, I can't blame it on the language barrier. I just really have trouble expressing what I think and feel a lot of the time. That's true. That's fitting.
make social situations uncomfortable for them.
Yep.
When they feel out of place or under pressure to perform in a certain way, it might be difficult for them not to act uncomfortably in certain situations. This isn't to say they're always like this, and some INTPs find it easy to blend in if they strive hard enough. However, there are undoubtedly social settings that make the INTP who wants to connect with others feel embarrassed when they feel the desire to express their feelings more openly. This extreme awkwardness is a very weird habit of an INTP personality type. These videos will be really helpful for you.
You know what's weird? That they had so many people in this video just staring into the camera. That made me hella uncomfortable. I want to find another one. Hang on. Revealing the secrets of the... Oh, you know what? Let's go for this one. Let's go with this one.
Based on how they respond to situations and how confident they are in their talents, INTPs are classified into two types, INTPA and INTPT.
I'm the
The
T
attributes
one.
of the two subtypes vary depending on the situation,
Apparently,
despite the
according
fact
to
that
the
the
test.
INTP personality type already possesses distinctive traits. In this video, the INTPT personality type will be covered. The INTPT is the turbulent INTP. They become more aloof when interacting with people. They
Oh,
may
yeah, I'm
find
very
it
aloof.
tough to exert themselves because they lead a laid-back lifestyle. The turbulent,
Aloof is
assertive
definitely one
dimension
of the
MBTI
adjectives I would
deals with the
describe
Big
myself
Five
with.
personality trait of neuroticism. It follows that turbulent personalities are more neurotic than assertive personalities. It seems that people at 16 personalities connected turbulence with another Big Five domain, neuroticism, in a way that is similar to how assertiveness interacts with Big Five extroversion. As a result, INTPs with high turbulence, neuroticism, INTPT types, are more prone than INTPs with low turbulence, neuroticism to be anxious, depressed, moody, self-conscious, or emotionally volatile, INTP types. This might show up in their choices and, possibly, in how they respond to the world around them. This is because the
What is this AI voice? I'm sorry, I'm skipping this video. I can't. I can't. This feels like someone put this into an AI generator. I don't like the way. The fact that the beam wasn't the same speed as the pencil. That was an AI voice. I can't. That makes me disassociate so much. Like, I can't listen to it. Science, an INTP likes you. Oh, I'm interested. Oh my god, hang on. Oh no, this is also an AI voice. I'm sorry. Mm, there's this one where people actually talk. I just can't. My brain can't listen to that because it's too monotone. You know what I mean? My brain instantly disassociates when I hear that. I hate how many folks use that for their vid. It's annoying. It's just use your own voice. It's because AI voices are so monotone, and I can't listen to that for a long time. Like for TikToks and shit, I don't care if it's just for one line. But for a long video like this, I can't listen to that for 7 minutes. I'm sorry. My brain will turn off. I already felt my brain turning off.
Hotel is totally unsecured. It would be unfortunate if someone decided to exploit that for their own gain. Yeah, I got them this fancy blender off of their wedding registry. But let me ask you something. Let's say this doesn't work out. Not saying it won't, but let's say in a few years.
Yeah,
things are not
exactly.
so
At
great.
some point
Can
you
I
don't
then
listen.
go ask them for that blender back? The mosquitoes have died off.
I literally said that before. Like, listen, if they divorce, technically I should get that back, right? I said it as a joke. To be fair, I said it as a joke, but technically, a gift is a gift. But I gave them that gift for the wedding, and if that wedding is made null and void, the occasion for which I gave them the present. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know. It's just, I don't know. It's funny to me. I have a weird sense of
Hey,
humor.
this doesn't work out. Not saying it won't, but let's say in a few years, things are not so great. Can I then go ask them for that blender back? The mosquitoes have died off. The birds have flown south. The children are locked in their classrooms, and the world is slowly turning into a desolate graveyard.
That was
Finally,
the
I
German
can go
humor
outside
side.
in
Ah.
peace. Dude, it is beautiful out here.
I
Just
do
think of
fucking love
Italy.
autumn
I
for
can-
those
and
reasons.
the world is slowly turning into a desolate graveyard.
Yes.
Finally, I can go outside in peace.
Yes.
Dude, it is beautiful out here. Just think of the graphics card and the RAM you would need to run this at 60 frames a second. I
No,
left
that's
the
not
house for
me.
the first time in 6 months, and it appears that the sunlight has blinded me, and I also have a pretty bad sunburn. Climate change is a major
Me, if I would ever go out in the sunlight, which I don't do.
issue that we must face. Just last winter, I had to leave my house and shovel snow off my driveway. I got blisters on my hands. I caught a cold. I even went snowblind. Never again.
Never.
We need to warm this place up way faster. I've heard you're not supposed to say stuff like bomb and terrorist in this line. Is that true? Despite me bombing here today, and none of you laughing, I think I have proven the hypothesis that leaving the
I
house
got boiled in my
is
car
not worth
today.
it.
Oh, is it getting warmer over there too? Wait. How to act like a normal human being on a date. Shower before, smile occasionally, don't call her dumb.
Okay.
I'm not that
So
bad.
far, so good.
I'm not
Can
that
I really
bad.
not just figure this out on my own? Crap. All right, let's see if other people can help me.
But what if she is dumb? Like Ruby. Fuck you.
Ah, English class, the period where I can zone out, draw some D&D maps, and still somehow pass by reading.
I'm not
quick notes.
angry.
Here's
Shut
our
the
next
fuck
word
up.
Problem, everybody. Susie goes to the supermarket to buy bananas. There are 6 bananas in each bunch. If Susie eats 32 bananas a day, I'm sorry, why is she eating 32 bananas a day? What is wrong with her? I mean,
Okay, that was me to a T. Like, with questions like that in math class, I was like, no one ever buys that many fucking apples on one day. Unless they're buying for like the biggest fucking apple pie in the world or some shit. I did question stuff like this. I'm like, why are they getting so many apples? What the fuck are they doing with that many fucking apples?
when you think about it, even real money is actually worthless.
I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean? Why should we hire you? That's kind of a dumb question. Oh, so you're gonna pay me with cash that you're pulling out of
Okay,
your
no.
bra. Great, thank you. Oh, it's totally soaked through with your
Ew!
bra sweat. Very cool. I'm sorry, sir. I cannot take the automatic gratuity off the bill. I really wish I could. $4 an hour? That's sufficient for me. What do I need a gratuity for?
what she is dumb, like Ruby. Mama, streamer is dumb. Wah, 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 wah. Streamer is dumb. Teehee. Streamer, you are so silly. Now I'm back to INFJ. I want the other personality type. Things only an INTP will understand.
Introverted, intuitive. Thinking and perceiving is quite rare, making up only about 3% to 5%.
Why do I always get the rare ones? Before I got the rarest one, and now I got one of the rarest. Am I that fucking nonconformist? I mean, I am a special little snowflake. Gemstones are rare. Aww. Because you are weird. I choose to ignore that one and go with the ones Wicked said.
Of the population. Well, if you happen to be an INTP, it's not surprising at all why most people can't just get you. And
thank you for the follow, Oshi Forever. Oshi have a very, very fucking based. Oshi have us a very based.
Why you sometimes feel like you can't quite connect with everyone else. The INTP personality, which falls under the MBTI or Myers-Briggs type indicator, is also commonly referred to as the logician. Today we're going to dig deep and uncover those awesome qualities that make you, well, you. If good old Einstein were around today, he'd probably watch this video and go, hey, that's totally me. It's because he's often considered logician, just like you.
Oh, Einstein was
so
a logician.
Get ready to have
Guys, Einstein is the same personality type I was, and he was also German. Therefore, I am Einstein. And I'm right, because I'm a logician. So what I just said was logical. So remember that when you call me dumb. When you call me dumb, you call Einstein dumb. That's a leap? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, Ruby loves math more than... well, actually, Einstein wasn't a mathematician. He was a physicist. But I don't like physics either. But still...
Einstein moment as we explore the 7 things that only INTPs can truly relate to. Number 1, always on the hunt for new things to explore.
Oh my god.
They're the type of people who will ask why a million times until they reach the depths of understanding. If curiosity were a superpower, INTPs would be the cave crusaders of exploration. INTPs approach life with a relentless sense of wonder. They're the ones who take things apart just to see how they work and then put them back together again. Well, hopefully without...
He was good at physics because he was insanely good at math. He was still a physicist, not a mathematician. Okay? Listen, I'm the logician here, okay? Don't argue with me.
Any spare screws. They're not content with mere surface
level
all
my screws are loose.
They crave the intricate details, the hidden connections, and the underlying principles.
This is over your pay grade, Ruby?
They might be totally obsessed with geophysics. Like they can't get enough of studying the Earth's secrets. And the next week, they could get completely lost in videos about building guitars, as if they were dreaming of becoming rocks.
Bro, that is very... Hang on, let me move out of the way a bit. That's very me, though. I will... What? There. I will research the most random shit for no reason at all. I remember when I...
Stars overnight.
Why?
When these... bolt of inspiration.
I remember when I was stuck in bed for a few weeks because I had back problems because I threw my back out. I would just read up on the bubonic plague, and that was before COVID, so I didn't really have a reason to do that. I don't know how. Like, I was just started on something on Wikipedia and ended up just reading deep into the bubonic plague. I don't know why, and I do shit like that all the time. Like, I'm the kind of person who can spend hours on Wikipedia. I start on one end and I end up with something completely different. I'm logical here. All my screws are loose. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you being sausage about that?
They go all in on their newfound interest. They dive deep into it, soaking up every bit of information they can find. They read books, search the internet, and even debate with others to
I don't
explore
read
different
books.
perspectives.
I
Number
do like
2,
exploring
they can
different
get a tad
perspectives.
impatient when explaining stuff.
Oh yeah,
Logicians are quite
yeah.
the curious bunch, and they love sharing their brilliant
my
ideas,
brain can't keep
right?
up with what I want to say.
But imagine having a chat with them and they start unraveling their genius insights. If you're not keeping up or showing enough enthusiasm, they might throw their hands up and go, forget it.
Forget
Yep,
about
that's
it.
how it goes. Impatient logicians can be quick to abandon their explanations. If they sense that you're not following along or not showing enough interest,
It's
they
less
might just
that.
bail, leaving their half-formed ideas hanging. It's not that they don't want to share the knowledge. It's just that they can get a bit restless. They have this burning desire to spread their intellectual brilliance far and wide, but they expect others to keep pace with their rapid-fire thoughts.
No,
If you can't keep up,
that's
they'll
not
just
me.
wave their
No,
invisible
that's definitely
wand
not me.
and move on to something else.
No.
Number 3, they are not easy to fool. INTPs are all about the truth. They don't buy into fancy ideas or blindly follow what everyone else says. They want to know what's really going on. These people can spot bias and lie from a mile away. But let me tell you, it's not always an easy job.
Bless us with your
Challenging the
amazing
norm
knowledge.
and questioning what people believe can be
Pee pee poo poo.
tough. But of course, that
There,
doesn't
you're
stop
welcome.
INTPs.
You have been blessed.
They're brave and determined. They want to uncover the truth no matter what. And they expect others to be honest with them too. They don't want any fancy stories or
Yep,
half-truths.
just tell.
Just
Okay,
give it to them
that
straight,
one I agree with
okay?
it.
And they'll appreciate it.
Just fucking tell me the truth.
In their
Don't
quest for
sugarcoat
knowledge,
it.
INTPs embrace a scientific method, relying on empirical
Don't waste
evidence
my
and
time.
logical reasoning. They always engage in thorough analysis, digging deep to uncover the intricate layers of truth that lie beneath the surface. Number 4, they think in ways others can't even imagine. Logicians are like idea factories, churning out creative and mind-bending concepts that would make most folks go, wait, what? They
What?
have this unique ability to think in ways that others would never even consider. Now let's be real here.
You always get angry when I
Not all
tell
of
you
their
how it
ideas
is
are practical
because
or
you're not telling me how it
realistic.
is. You're just
Some
being a little
might be
shit.
downright bunkers or impossible to execute, but that's part of the beauty of it all. Logicians aren't afraid to venture into uncharted territories of imagination. They embrace the weird, the
You just
wacky,
did
and
it.
the outlandish. You never know when one of their seemingly crazy ideas might turn out to be a stroke of genius. Their willingness to
The
break
weird,
free
the
from the
wacky.
confines of conventional thinking is what sets them apart.
I have been called wacky
While
and
most people stay
eccentric
within the
more than once in
comfortable
my life.
boundaries of the status quo, logicians go beyond and push the boundaries of innovation. They're the dreamers, the visionaries, and the mad scientists of ideas.
I'm the mad
They might
scientist.
sound like wild fantasies, but hidden within those zany ideas could be the seeds of groundbreaking discoveries. They can think beyond the limits
See,
of
my
what's considered
crazy thoughts. Listen, clip the pee pee poo poo from before. Maybe in like 10 years, that will be the answer to curing cancer. It seems outlandish now, and you may go, wait, what? But it could be absolute brilliance. I'm just saying.
normal, which fuels their potential for remarkable innovations. Number 5, they struggle to grasp emotion.
No.
Magicians believe that rationality is a secret sauce for creating a better and happier
I'm not
world.
that much on
they
that
value
side.
logic and reason above all else. However, here's the thing.
I am quite
Sometimes,
empathetic,
guys,
I would say.
They might not fully grasp the significance of emotions, compassion, manners, and the good old traditions.
No.
Their intentions are
Okay,
usually
I will say traditions sometimes. I'm like, meh. But manners, compassions, and emotions, I wouldn't say I'm disregarding of those. So I don't. When I say I don't agree with that, I will say I am not like that.
really noble and well-meaning, but their emphasis on rationality can make them unintentionally overlooked.
Ah yes, the cure cancer, it needs pee and poop. The very clever Ruby said it herself.
Yes, I'm very clever.
The softer side of things. While they may excel at problem-solving and critical thinking, they may struggle to navigate the intricacies of emotions and interpersonal dynamics. It's not that they mean to be mean, they just don't always realize the impact they have on people's feelings. Because of that, they can step away a few emotional toes or miss the mark on understanding others' feelings.
No.
Oops.
I would
Number
say I'm quite
6,
empathetic.
they are all about perfection. They've got this perfectionistic streak that can be a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, more of a curse.
You see, they
for
want
me.
to accomplish things, but their obsession with perfection sometimes gets in the way.
Yeah.
If a project or task doesn't match the ideal vision in their minds, they might just throw in the towel.
Yeah.
It's as if they're allergic to imperfections.
Yeah.
They'll abandon ship and move on to something
Bro,
else,
I had
searching
to-
for that elusive.
I had to train myself out of that so badly because so many things I was like, no, I'm not even gonna try because I'm not gonna do it perfectly. Oh, and that's such a stupid way of thinking, and I really had to keep telling myself, no, that's fucking stupid. But yeah, I used to be very, very fucking bad about that.
Perfect match. Now, I'm not saying they're fuzzy people. Well, maybe a little. But remember that their pursuit of perfection is driven by their desire to excel and achieve greatness. They want to create something extraordinary, something that aligns perfectly with their high standards.
Jen!
But let's face it, life isn't always perfect. It's messy,
Nah.
unpredictable,
Yeah.
and full of surprises.
Yup.
So, sometimes these logicians need a gentle reminder that perfection isn't always attainable.
Nope.
Sometimes, good enough is just, well,
Yep.
good enough. Number 7, they tend to be quite disorganized. Logicians are known for being highly organized, and this can
good
be
enough is
attributed to
something
their
I've
preference
come
for
to peace with
perceiving
now.
P over judging J.
Please tell that to
As
my
perceiving
sister, the
types, they tend
perfectionist
to have
thing.
more flexible and spontaneous approach to life, preferring to keep their options open rather than strictly adhering to structured plans or schedules.
I mean, here's the
INTPs
title
often
of the video.
prioritize intellectual
7 things
pursuits
only an
and the
INTP will
exploration of
understand.
ideas, which can take precedence over mundane tasks related to their organization. Their focus on deep thinking and analysis may lead to a degree of disarray in their physical surroundings or in their approach to managing time. In meetings, INTPs might be known for their brilliant ideas and insightful contributions, but they can also struggle with keeping things systematic. They might have trouble finding the right documents or struggle to keep...
I don't think I need to do the test. This is just me. Really? That's funny. The more I'm seeing this, I think I'm kind of a mix between INTP and what is the other one? INFJ, I think. Because a lot of this I agree with, but a lot of things were more like me in the other one. I think I still haven't found one where I would agree with everything. They need better names. Yeah. Like I said, listen, there's 8 billion people about in the world. 16 personality types are not going to cover it. 8 billion personality types, that will cover it. But 16, nah. So, you can kind of see yourself in some of them, but not 100%. That is, I just don't think that's going to happen.
keep track of the agenda. Their minds may wander off on tangents, leading to interesting but sometimes irrelevant discussions that can derail their
Nothing is
meeting's
100%
focus.
true. Very
In
true.
the end, the key lies in recognizing and appreciating the unique strengths and preferences of each individual. Whether they lean towards a more structured or spontaneous approach, it's about finding a balance that allow INTPs to leverage
What is
their
he doing in my
intellectual
head?
curiosity and creativity while also effectively managing the practical aspects of their lives.
Every time you say
So
INTP,
those are the
all I
7
can think
things
about
that
is
only an
in toilet
INTP will
paper.
understand. We hope you had a blast exploring them. Show us some love by smashing the thumbs up and hitting the subscribe button.
Sure. I won't subscribe, but I will give you a like. I will give you a like. Thank you very much for that video. I really like the videos from this guy. I think I just want to watch some videos from this guy now.
Fast, I'll take anything. Hey, buddy, welcome aboard. Anyone? Guys, I missed my flight. I need to find another one fast.
If
I'll take
airlines
anything.
were
Hey, buddy,
people.
welcome aboard. Anyone else? Okay, is this about the whole door blowing off the plane mid-flight thing?
What?
Yeah, come on, that's ancient history. We tightened all the bolts after that happened. I think. Don't quote me on that. Want to get away? Why are you brandishing a weapon? Oh, this thing, it's to keep you safe. All of our flight attendants are licensed to kill because 70% of our flights end in a brawl for some reason. I'm just curious, is there
Okay, note to myself, never fucking travel to America.
an option that isn't
I think it's wild how good they've gotten everyone into those 16 groups. True.
Terrifying? Why not fly the friendly skies with yours truly? I like friendly. Great. Would you like to upgrade to a seat with extra legroom? What's the standard legroom? Oh, the standard legroom is spacious. Fantastic. If you're a baby. Flying is the worst. My friend, it doesn't have to be. What? Fly with me and you can have your own onboard penthouse apartment, all you can eat buffet and private jacuzzi, all for the low price of $50. $50? I'm in. 50,000. And I'm out. Fly with me, brother. It's the American thing to do. Why is this flight 18 hours long? Well, actually, most of that time is just sitting on the runway before takeoff. Sorry, what? Our American pilot can explain it to you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't think he's actually saying words. You're gonna hear that every 20 minutes. Okay, this is...
There's nothing I hate more than I travel more often by train than by airplane. So train is what I associate that more with. Even if it's in Germany and people talk in German, then all I hear is ja, no, von der Plattform no, Nummer 14. That's all I fucking hear. Open your mouth, take like 2 centimeters, step like 2 centimeters away from the fucking microphone and talk like a normal human being. I remember when I was stuck on a train station in Belgium, and they did do announcements in English, but they did it just like this, and they did it with a heavy French accent. So I can't even hear this shit. I can't even understand this shit if it's my own language. But then it's in another language and with a heavy accent. I couldn't understand shit. I had no idea where to go.
You want to live? Oh, the Europeans are here. You'll be right
The Europeans!
chuffed if you stick with me, boy. Out.
Okay, I have flown very few times, but British Airways was my favorite. They use the Xbox mic. That's literally what it sounds like.
Chuffed. We Brits are famous for our punctuality, and you get a free bottle of water. A free what? Bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Sorry, I'm American. Just fly with me, mon chéri. French is the language of love. When I join the Mile High Club, or as we say en français, the 1.60934 kilometer high club. Sorry, I'm not really interested in that. Then I think I've finally found a customer. Sure, why not? But I should tell you, I've never done this before. Never done what before? Flown a plane. Then why are you... But I've read lots about it. Great, so don't worry. I think I know what I'm doing. What is so hard about this? I just want to fly somewhere safely without having to sell my firstborn kidney. I'll get you there for $13. You have my attention. You just have to ride in one of those cages where we keep the dogs. There are no seats available in the rest of the plane? What do you mean, the rest of the plane? Wow. Look, man, you're not gonna find cheaper than me. I swore I'd never stoop as low as you, but... here we are. Now that's the spirit. Have we just given up? Okay, so would you like a seatbelt? Yeah? Okay, that's a $50 upcharge.
I would fly in a dog cage for $13. If it took me to America or Japan. Listen, I really want to go to Japan, but I don't know if I would be willing to sit in a dog cage for that many hours. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth that much to me.
Charge. What? Plus $10 for every bathroom visit, $30 for a fun-sized bag of stale peanuts, and $100 to actually sit inside the plane.
What the fuck?
Come on. Okay, the only available flight is at 2 a.m. and the plane is made of cardboard. I never thought I'd say this, but Alaska? Yes, Chief. Just seat me far away from the doors, okay? Sure thing. Oh, and also, make sure you don't lean against the windows. They're a little iffy. Whatever.
I mean, I know some people. I've known some people in the past who pay to be sitting in dog cages, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah. Strangers come to town. They call it.
I want to watch 1 or 2 more videos of this guy. If emotions were people. People are wild. That's very true.
That was a great first date last night, huh, gang? But did she think it was great, or was she just being polite? Or was she the host of a hidden camera show? Don't overthink it, guys. She smiled at us. That's a good sign. I smile at my toilet when it flushes all the way. It doesn't mean I want to make out with it. That is quite an image. Last night was sizzling. She was all
Damn.
like, this tiramisu is fire. You know, I've never met a woman like you before. That's not how I remember it. She was like, this tiramisu is on fire. Yeah, I've never met a woman before. Even if that is what happened, we did nothing wrong and we should run for...
Is it bad? Is it bad that all of that is just my brain? Is it bad that all of those are just, yeah?
president. But why hasn't she replied to our text? Like, should we double text? What does that even mean?
Fuck me.
Where am I? Isn't our only option to lie in bed and await death? Isn't this entire premise the same as the Pixar movie Inside Out? Oh, ow, I hurt my finger. I bet she's busy just writing us a love letter or drafting a restraining order. If she doesn't text back in 5 seconds, I'm gonna eat a Tide Pod. What do you think, Speechless? My friend, just let your heart
I'm speechless.
speak. I don't know what that means, Speechless. Try using words. Can we cut this out? Maybe we should just go to
So
her
your
house
brain
and
is
wait in
just
the
a
bushes
pinball
until she
game,
gets
but
home
with
from work.
emotions.
Fellas, I think
That's actually the most accurate representation of my brain I've ever heard. Thank you.
we all just need to take a break and order 5 dozen pizzas. Get out of here, hunger. You're not even an emotion. Try me.
What do you mean hungry isn't an emotion? Hell yeah, it is. I'm getting hangry hearing that.
Stop trying to be me, dude. Guys, she's probably just been too busy to respond to our texts for the last 18 hours. Like she's at work
Hangry.
or she got hit by a bus. Yes,
Hangry.
that's the spirit. Or maybe she's married and she can't text until she's away from her husband.
Oh,
Guys,
no.
she probably just figured out that she can do much better than us.
Yeah.
She's typing. Oh, geez. What's she gonna say? I always knew our time would come. Stop. Come on, what did she say? If you don't tell us right now, great news, gang. She liked our text. Was that it? She didn't say anything else? Nope.
Inferior,
she just
that's
gave it a big
me.
old
Yeah,
thumbs up.
same.
Fudge monkeys. Women. Yeah, let's
Women.
go.
Women.
Oh, geez, a thumbs up? That can mean anything. No! Hey! You guys are being way too loud in my mind. I am trying to go to work and be a functioning
Shut
human
the
being out
fuck
here.
up.
You gotta shut up. I am suppressing
I
all
like
of
you.
you.
Why?
You're dead
Literally.
to me. Rude. See you in
My
therapy,
first thought
buddy.
as
So
well.
wait a second. Did he make the tiramisu?
Strangers come to town. They call him Mr.
You guys are all being way too fucking loud in my head. Yeah. Introvert student versus extrovert student. Oh, that brings us kind of back to topic again with introverts and
What's your
extroverts.
name and a fun fact about you. I'll go first. My name is Charlos. My favorite color is dandelion. I play guitar
That's not a fucking color, that's a flower.
and I speak French. Très bien. Okay, well, I'm not like fluent. Right, okay. How about you next? Me?
No.
You gave me no time to prepare and now every thought has left my mind.
Me.
All right, just start with your name. So when I said every thought, I meant every thought. Okay.
Literally, in school, I got so nervous I wouldn't even fucking remember my own name if I was put on the spot like that. Absolutely.
All right, who knows the answer for question 3? Yo, it's 42. That is correct. Yes, let's go. Yeah, man. Okay, sit down. All right, who knows the thing for the next question?
I guess I'll raise my hand. But what if I'm wrong? I will have drawn attention to myself only to show that I'm a dingbat.
Okay, Brian.
Dead under
I
pressure,
wasn't
yep.
raising my hand. Then what are you doing?
When I was put on the spot like that, I just lied. So you just give a different name? And then once become my friends learned about those lies a month later. Same.
Deodorant check. Yeah, it's still working.
Maybe not name.
Okay, everyone.
Oh yeah, no, my name is totally Bob. At the store, that'll be $10.99. Oh no.
We got a group project coming up. I love group projects. You get
No.
everyone's phone number, you get the
Group
group chat
projects.
fired up, you
No
have a bunch
model.
of group meetings.
Well, I've
where you
already
order
had it for like
pizza
2
and
months, but
chill,
yeah, welcome
and
back,
maybe
Chip.
you throw together the project in like the last 10 minutes before
My
class.
name is Bacon.
I'm convinced that the only reason teachers make us work in groups is so that they only have to grade 5 projects instead of...
I literally said that before. literally said it's just because it's less work for them, and they don't have to interact with people, like they can explain something to a group instead of people individually. It's probably true. It is.
Of 30. Oh, great. Group chat just got fired
Oh
up.
no, I'm
oh
so
my
glad that I'm old and something like group chats didn't exist in my time. We already had MSN. I'm really showing my age here. MSN groups for this kind of shit were already bad. And I didn't have to reply to those a lot because I didn't have internet back then. So that was a plus. God, not group chat. We had MSN. I know MSN, but SMS, I could be like, listen, the the texts are too expensive to send. I can't send that many texts, guys. And internet, I didn't have internet, so curse you with dial-up internet. I didn't even have dial-up internet. I only the first time I had internet in my home, I was like 18 or 19. Like when I say I've always been broke all my life, I mean it.
Oh, please stop. Oh, Charlos, we missed you last class. How is your sick grandma? Who? Oh, grandma. Grandma is recovering.
That's kind of wild.
from
Yeah, my parents couldn't afford it, so they were straight up, no.
her ailment as we speak. I appreciate you all. Thank you.
I had
Hey,
internet cafes.
teacher,
That's why I
wasn't
fucking
here
hate
last
internet
class. I wanted to
cafes.
see what material I missed. You were here. You were sitting in the corner like always. No, I emailed you saying I wouldn't be here. And then I wasn't here. I don't remember that. You replied to the email. I think
It
I
is
know
kinda
if one of my
unusual, yeah.
students was absent. Okay? Okay. Charlos, what are you doing after class today? Oh, nothing much. Why? You want to hang out? No. Hey, Brian, are you doing anything
Ew.
after class? Why would you need to know that information? I'm just making conversation. Stop invading my privacy.
What's so much place to flirt with me? To be fair, you're older than me. Yeah, but I'm just like 2 years older than you, right? It's not that. It's like all my friends around me had internet. I know the dial-up internet from my friends, but we just didn't have it because it took a while for my mom to convince my mom's sperm donor to spend money on that, because it was mostly for me, because they didn't need it. It was mostly for me, so that asshole didn't want to spend money on anything that could be helpful for me on my school education, you know?
Okay.
But
I can't
yeah,
wait for
me
summer
when
break
people
so
try
I
to
can
flirt with
hit
me.
the beach with all my pals.
How did you forget an email you replied to? Bro, I don't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning. It's very easy to forget something like that. I just try to avoid people like the plague because of anxiety. Yeah. Same.
And get some rays. Can't wait for summer break so I can bask in the glow of my computer screen. The
Yeah.
blue light really helps
Hell
me
yeah.
maintain this ghostly pallor.
Same. Same. You're wondering how I get this beautiful pale complexion? I don't go outside, guys. That's how I get it. That's why I'm so beautifully pale and look like death. I had 5 different quotas today for a thing. I constantly forgot who offered what. Brain go brr. How pale are you IRL from being excited so much? I think I'm maybe a teeny tiny bit more tan than my VTube model. But yeah, I'm like my skin tone on my VTube model is very accurate to IRL. I'm as pale as a model. I don't know. I would actually have to look in the mirror. Like the amount of times I look in the mirror is once passing in the morning. I barely look in the mirror, so I don't know. I'm looking at my arm right now, and yeah, a little bit more tan than that. And I go outside, bro. Even when I go outside, I'm still pale as fuck. I get red. I don't get tan. I just get red. And to be fair, I do try to get sunlight. Like I'm like like an indoor plant. Like sometimes I put myself where the sunshine is, so I get a little bit of sunshine. You know. I don't go outside a lot, so I can burn super easy. Yeah, I have to be very fucking careful when I sunbathe as well. Once summer comes around, I get to see how pale I am compared to my tan line. I barely even get tan lines because I barely fucking tan. Like, even if I go to an outdoor pool, like a public pool, and it's like 40 degrees outside, and I do actually fucking sunbathe with like LSF. Is it called that in English? Like sun cream? Like at 50. I need it at 50. And even then, I don't tan. Like maybe the teeniest, tiniest bit. I don't tan. I need to shave every morning, so I sadly have to watch my sorry face in every detail. Ah, no. That's where we women have it good. Savers every morning. That's yeah. He's a very Viking, very Viking beard. You should just grow a Viking beard instead of shaving every day. Honestly, like with the braids and stuff like that. I wanna give you one last option. I wanna give you one last chance. If you're looking for the main attraction, just hold on tight and let me do one then. If you want it, I'm gonna be va va boom boom. Okay, guys. Here's the thing. I do still feel like streaming a little bit, but I'm not sure what to do. I have a spot on my face where I can grow a beard. Oh, so it goes as you grow a beard like patchy? Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Mousy-chan. Wife Jam. Bullshit, Wicked. I just read the message you sent me. Bullshit. I don't know. Maybe you had another one there. He said, I had this candy in the guys, remember how Swicket got me on throwing this American candy box? There was one thing in there that was called nuclear sludge. And that shit, listen, I fucking love sour candy. I love sour candy so much. I love sour stuff in general. But that shit was pure fucking acid. That shit was pure fucking acid. And he said it's not that sour. That's another thing. One patch on the side, do it to a scar. Oh, yeah. 3 different tastes. Maybe you had another one that I had then. Because the one I had was fucking pure acid. And I say that as a slut for sour candy. That was not sour, that was just acid. I felt like my teeth were melting. That's how fucking bad it was. I don't lie. That's a lie right there. Got him. Got him. Gotcha right there. Every day we're rocking this party, Ohio. I think you just reacted to how much it made you salivate. It was definitely also that. Like, it made me salivate a fucking a lot, but it was also very sour. And I felt it on my teeth, mostly. You bought 4? I want to see the wrapper. I want to see the receipts. I want to know if it was the one I had. Bring on the receipts! Hang on, I gotta do something in fucking Stream Manager. Because... Unpin. Because a fucking OBS won't let me do it. Pins are so fucking annoying lately. Don't know what the hell is up with that. Life Jam. I was gonna rate Merryweather, but he's sleeping now. Got an interview. Ooh, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Much good luck. Suko, have a good stream. Yeah, and I hope your interview goes well. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I know how fucking nerve-wracking they can be. Oh, let me do a big stretch. Big stretch. Yeah, good luck. Bro, I don't even remember when I had my last job interview because my last job, they already kind of knew me. So I didn't really have to do an interview there. They already knew me because I worked there through a project, and that's how I got the job. I guess the last time I had a job interview was when I got an apprenticeship in a doctor's practice, and the most stressful part of that was trying to find the damn place because it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. That was so bad. Why is the Lego flowers on throne? Are they for the Lego build? Yeah, I said it earlier in the stream. I put some stuff on there that I do plan on getting myself eventually. But it can take a while. So I put it on there. So if you guys want to see that stuff faster, I put it on there. If not, I will absolutely do it, even if no one buys it. Even if no one buys it. But if anyone is... Oh my god, sorry, I gotta... Oh, this fucking chair, I swear to god. If anyone is impatient, it's that. But I will get it either way. I will say this. I will get it either way. So it's not me begging, please buy it for me. I will get it either way. Because I have been thinking back of what are my subathon goals. Subathon is like over 2 months ago now. So I was like, that's the only thing I haven't done yet. So I was like, I gotta get to it eventually. But it's gonna take me at least like 1 or 2 months. Oh, I see that. Wait, was mine the green or the... I don't even remember which wrapper red color mine had. Hang on, I gotta check on my phone. Okay, so you got a green one, a blue one, and a red one. Which one did I have? I think I had a yellow one. Yellow. Let me check in my pictures. All these cameras flashing. Oh, I had the red one. So you did have the same one I had. The red one? Oh my god, how can you... No, I'm gonna say I fucking love sour candy, but that one was so bad. Yeah, I had the red one. I looked it up now. I had the red one. I fucking hated that. I took a bite and those are some expensive. The arm is cheaper. What arm? And then I just ate the rest. The red one was really like I only had the red one. That one was really bad. Yeah, that's exactly why I was like, it's gonna take some time for me to get those because I didn't expect it to be that expensive either. I looked it up. I was like, what the fuck? Those are just some silly little flowers, not even like a full, like actual set of something. That's why I wanted those because I thought those would be cheaper. But yeah, they're more expensive than expected. But yeah, again, no pressure at all. That's why I'm not advertising it. It's Lego, it's quality. I haven't done anything Lego and stuff since I was a kid. I'm gonna be real honest. Like I'm not the kind of person to like build stuff like that. So that's gonna be interesting when I do when I do when I do it. That's the second time I made this stupid joke today. Oh my god. KMN, KMS, KMS. Oh right, Lego is Danish, right? Is that why you're praising it so much right now? Isn't Lego Danish? I'm pretty sure. Or was it Playmobil? Lego! I'm headed straight to the castle. It's Danish, yeah. Which one was Playmobil? Man sitting on a... Is Playmobil German? Oh yeah, Playmobil is German. Why does it have such an English name? Bro, so many brands are German. I never realized. Like Knorr. I didn't even know that Knorr was German. I was like, nah, Knorr is German. Surely. We had that discussion last time on Swicked stream. Because he said Knorr is Swedish. And I was like, actually, I'm pretty sure it's German. And I was right. I had to look it up and I wasn't 100% sure. But I was right. Therefore, my actually was based. I bought really good bootleg Lego at WeebCon. Ooh, of what? Did they have like anime style kind of stuff? Bro, you know what would be cool? Oh, this could be a fun idea for Vichiban, but I don't know how they could do it. Like a Lego set of Vichiban. Like a building set for Vichiban. I would love like VTuber Lego set. That would be so fucking cute. The heir to Lego has an insane place. He has his own car wash in the car cellar. What the? Some people have too much money, I swear to God. Some people just have too much money. There's an old man sitting. What is this? Damn, top VTubers in March. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Look at my Oshi. She's the only English speaking one here. All the rest are Japanese. Look at my Oshi. Look at my fucking Oshi. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Alusly. Lego lost its patent like 5 years ago, so you can just copy them now. Ooh. Well, Buff and Vichiban are doing the pub tank thingy, right? Maybe that will be my idea. A Lego building set. But that's just the idea. I wouldn't even know how to make it like a presentation or shit like that. Go for it. Yeah, but I wouldn't know how to do it like a presentation, you know what I mean? Because it could be fun. Just draw it. I'll have to think about it because it would be fun for people to do on stream, you know? Because a lot of people in Vichiban's community are streamers as well, so... I plinked and 2 months went by. Plink, yeah, that happens to me a lot too. That happens, that's how I feel all day. Like, guys, this year is already 4 months old. It feels like yesterday was New Year's Eve. We're already 4 months into this year. That's fucked up. That is a beyond fucked up. Merry Christmas? No, we're not there yet. We're not that far into the year yet. Hello, what to do? Hi. It really does. Don't put the blame on me. It's gonna be like tomorrow. It just feel like it. It feels like, oh, I'm gonna plink and tomorrow is fucking... Okay, to celebrate that Maoshi is the 3rd biggest VTuber out there. Rebel up all the rats and all the mice. Rebel up all the rats and all the mice. I'm gonna go out and socialize. Me, 5 months later, still at home, 0 socializing. Ooh. See, this is why I don't give myself New Year's resolutions. That's why I don't do that, because I'm not gonna keep... I'm not gonna stick to them anyway. Might as well not do them. Maybe, again, that's a perfectionist in me. Like, it's not gonna happen anyway. What is that? I got a Scrooge McDuck. I don't want to show that. Rebel up all the rats and all the mice. It would have been cool if they had VTuber Lego. That would have been fucking cool. I'm just saying. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. I feel like when it's rainy, a rainy day at work, time goes slow, and when it's sunny, it just flies by. I mean, it's always like that. Like when it's a really annoying day, it goes by very slow. That's actually that's Einstein's relativity theory. Actually, see, I told you I'm as clever as Einstein. Wait, sorry, my brain can't keep up with that sentence. Anyone here knows that you can make liquid double liquidy by dissolving liquid in liquid? That makes my brain go brrr. Make your own VTuber Lego, start a business. You know who could do that? Wicked, because he has like 20 3D printers. So he could do that. I couldn't because I don't know shit about 3D printing. Did you know if you mix water with water, it becomes wet? Did you know that even before you mix water with water, it's already wet? talking about here? I feel like I'm losing IQ talking about this. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. What isn't wet? Wetness is. Oh my god. Wetness is. I got something wet right here, Pants Grab. Did you know that paint is wet but becomes dry later on? We could do a watch paint dry stream. Words, woman. Do you speak words? No. No, I don't. I do not. No, I do not. I do not speak that thing that you call words. I never have. You have not been paying attention. Yeah, yeah, I know, I know. Ruby speaks gibberish. Actually, it's gremlin. Thank you very much. A fart is both wet and dry until you let it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why does everything come back to farts? Why? Why? All books are remixes of the dictionary. The dictionary is a remix of the alphabet. Oh my god. Anyone else want to get out some very very brilliant discoveries like that? Now's your chance. Guess he wants to play, wants to play. I love game, hold me and love me. Just wanna touch you for a minute, baby. I'm always game. No, 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 no. Did you know that you can't snap dry pasta in two equal big pieces? Why would you snap pasta anyway? Don't break your fucking pasta. Don't do that. That's a crime. If you do that shit in Italy, they're going to murder you. Is that no 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 no? I maybe no that no 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 no. It's a no 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 no. Someone broke my pasta. Don't break your pasta. I know what you were referring to, but you are wrong. Actually, you're wrong. Okay, boys, let me get the ruler. Let me get the ruler. I know how we're gonna settle this. I'm gonna have to stretch again. Here comes the Swede to prove the Dane wrong again. Classic, classic. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? You can't fold a paper more than 8 times. I actually knew that one. In the game. I even tested that one. I tested that one with different sizes of paper. So actually, I know that one. No, that's true. I actually tried that one. From across the road with a smile on your face and your hand on your. Did you know time travel is possible? Wait. Did you know that time travel is possible and people have went into the past? They only didn't account that Earth moves, so there are a lot of dead time travelers floating in space. That makes sense. If you have a paper that's really big, you can fold it even more. That has been proven to. Okay, okay. I never had access to that big of piece of paper, I guess. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? Oh, the love game. Let's play a love game. Play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? If you fold a paper enough times, it can reach the moon. I mean, that's technically true, I guess. You would just need a whole lot of paper. Actually, is there other enough trees left on Earth to make that much paper, though? That's my question. keep you my dirty little secret. It's not average. It's not. It's big, okay? It's big. I swear it's big. I swear it's average sized. It's not small. It's average sized. Waste my time with you. Ba 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 that you wanna find the games you don't wanna play. You are the only one that needs to know. I keep you my dirty little secret. I used to watch a YouTuber that would make random facts about space, but I can't find it anymore. Also, there's more trees on Earth than there are stars in the Milky Way. Really? Huh. Wow, I didn't know that. I would think there's a lot less trees on Earth this time around. Just to waste my time with you. Oh my god, that meme is calling me out hard. The only one that needs to know. Literally me. Literally me. Except that I can't drive and I don't have a car. Other than that, just like me for real, for real. I did a wild actually earlier today. Wait, I want to read that on screen. Do not let this broke homie is burning water. Well, actually, what? Never mind. I don't want to read this. Never mind. I don't want to read it. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Fun fact: people born in 2006 will be 18 this year. Ugh. I hate that. Why did you bring that up before reading it? I don't know. I don't know. That was a big L on me. People born in 2000 on the mid ape and core. Listen, I'm a little brain dead today, okay? Why do you know this stuff? I'm actually. It's like such random knowledge. I don't know. I sometimes have random knowledge moments like that as well. So I'm not allowed to judge. I sometimes know the most random shit as well. Do you weigh your loads? Oh my. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Why did the conversation always lead to something degenerate? It's either farts or pee or poop or cum. Why do they weigh your balls? What does that have? You know what? I don't want to do. I don't want to know. I don't want to fucking know. Statistics. They just want to know if the best soldiers are truly the one with the biggest balls. Flappy Bird? What's Flappy Bird again? I think that's one that went past me. Oh yeah. I think that's one that yeah. That one that passed by me. Never played it. Yeah, also Angry Birds. I really didn't get into that either. I don't know, I'm not really into mobile games. I'd rather if I have to waste time on my phone, I'd rather just watch a video or just look for some memes. I was too old for it. Yeah, that was probably my thing too. That was probably it for me too. The only mobile game I went crazy for was Snake, and that will show you how old I am. That was the only mobile game I was ever addicted to, and I was still really bad at it, even though I was addicted to it. Where the rivers flow, and I call it home. Snake 1 was good. I had the one on the turquoise Nokia. You know, the one that's like a brick.
Hello recruit, if you can just come on this scale really quick, then we can get on with the training. Also please rest your balls on that scale.
I have no idea about the number. Hang on. Let me see. Take me away. A sweet escape. Oh no, this one. The 3210. That one. That's the one I had. I think. Oh, they look so alike. Oh, they look so alike. I'm gonna be honest, I can't completely see. I think it was the 3210 though. That was my very first phone. You want to see my very first phone? Hang on, I don't know. Silver Motorola. Oh my god, it's here. I think we had this topic before. Ah! There, this one. This was my very first, like my very own phone. That was really mine. The A676 Motorola. Released in 2003. Oh my god. A classic. And it was so cool because it was so small. The wild thing is a couple of years back, people still had Flappy Bird on the phone and could sell it for insane amounts. Damn. I will say I still have Pokemon Go on my phone, and I do open that up every now and then. I think I had this one too. Or, no, I think my friend had that one in pink, and I thought it was so cool. Oh my god, look at this. Holy shit. I remember we had it's so funny. We had a cell phone as well. It was also Motorola, but it was like for the house. My mom didn't want anyone to take it anywhere. She just was like, "What if we lose it?" "No, we're keeping it home." And I was like, "Mom, that defeats the purpose of a mobile phone." My first was Nokia 3. Fun fact, we are closer to 2050 than... fuck off. 1990 is my birth year. Fuck off. I hate that. Ericsson was the first one, but it was more fun. I am a Sony whore, so I've been... Hang on. Oh, which one was it? Sony? I'm running out. I won't fuck off. I stay. This one. Call need a doctor. Doctor. Meh. Akzeptieren und weiter. Oh my god, this is such a big picture. Oh my god. No, this is such a bad picture. Let me try to find a better one. What's the one that James Bond had in Casino Royale? That's the only number. I don't remember the numbers of phones like this. This one. Cybershot, it's called, apparently. There. This was my first Sony, and since then I only had Sony phones, including now. My phone now is a Sony as well. That's I think it came out in 2006. Yeah, November 2006. That was the first Sony I got, and ever since then I only got Sony. Sony Ericsson? Yeah, Sony Ericsson there. Me and my brother had the phone, installed like 50 games on it. I fucking love the camera on this thing. Like, for the time, the camera was so fucking good. I had this phone for so long. Like, that was my last normal phone. And after that, no, actually, I got a Samsung after this, but I hated it. And I had a Sony Ericsson, Ericsson flip out keyboard, where you could like slide out the keyboard. Yeah, this one. Bro, this was the favorite phone I ever owned. I wish they had made smartphones like this. I wish this type of smartphone would have won. I miss it. Give this back to me. Give me back smartphones with an actual keyboard, please. There's 1.3 megapixels. Listen, for the time, they were impressive. I miss it. This website looks ancient. This is eBay. No, I have big fingers. Well, that's a skill issue. I wish, don't puke at it. I miss it. I want an actual fucking keyboard. I hate touch screens. I hate typing on touch screens. I hate it so much. They sell it on eBay? Oh my god. $80. That's fucking expensive, bro. For an old-ass fucking phone? Why would I spend that much on an old-ass phone? I gave this one to my aunt, and she lost it. If I had known she would lose it, I wouldn't have given it to her. I would have liked to kept it just for the, how do you call it, sentimentality. This was definitely my favorite phone that I ever owned. It broke my heart when I had to go to an actual, like the classic smartphones that you know now. It broke my heart. I didn't want to give up my actual physical keyboard. It broke my heart, bro. I hate touchscreen. To this day, I hate typing on on my phone and on my tablet. I fucking hate typing on those. I need a physical keyboard. I'm old. My parents had an old Motorola flip phone. Then I got it when they got a new one. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Like, have a portable keyboard. I have one of those, but they're kind of annoying too. It's kind of annoying to always have to reconnect it and shit. And to have to set it up and shit. This way, it's like in the phone. Give this back to me. Give this back to me, please. Fuck screen. Fuck screen. Fuck touchscreen. Fuck touchscreen. Give this back to me. I stand my point. You can't convince me otherwise. That was my favorite phone ever. No one stops you from using it. I mean, it's so fucking outdated now. I couldn't do anything with it now. It's so fucking outdated. I want one that has new tech, but still has a fucking keyboard. I mean, to be fair, my phone is fucking old too now at this point. Which one do I have? I think I have the Sony Z5. I'm pretty sure that's it. And that's already a few years old too. If I looked it up, I think it's like 3 or 4 years old. But it still works just fine, so I'm not gonna buy a new one. Like, that's how I am with phones. Like, as long as it still works, as long as I can watch the occasional YouTube video, I can scroll through memes, and I can use like Discord on it, and like as long as I can do and take cat pictures, as long as I can do stuff like that with it, I'm not gonna get a new one. Touchscreen has its downsides, like when you accidentally make a group messenger and invite some friends while the phone is in your pocket. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, butt dials as well. Gangnam Style came out 12 years ago? Shut the fuck up. Really? I feel so old. I feel so old. I'm old. Burning dirty gas won't get you that far. Oh, you know what I can do? I can stream snipe someone who usually stream snipes me. This is my chance.
I'm so annoyed. I'm not kidding. I feel really upset because
only 7 years?
That was gifted to me. And now they just can't, and now they're just saying that, but we cannot find it. We don't know where it is. I'm like, hello? I don't know about your content, but here's a very possibility they're gonna steal it. I'm so fucking annoyed. Really, really fucking annoyed. They don't know where the fuck my air fryer is.
Oh no, you lost the
Oh,
air
she's
fryer?
stream sniping. Hi. I'm not happy. My air fryer is gone.
Let's search.
The post
No
office
nuggies.
does not know where the fuck it is.
Wait.
It's gone.
No nuggies. I don't know what's going on in. I'm gonna stop stream sniping. I don't know what's going on in Sweden. Why do you get so many lost mail? Also, why you're always whining about not having enough points, but then you come here and spam like a million blue screens, and you wonder why I'm calling you out for lying. Apen lives in the middle of nowhere. Okay, well that explains it then. That's the problem. Thankfully, I live in a semi-big city. It's not really a big city, but a big enough city. I would say a big enough city to have decent public transport. That's why I'm always saying I don't need to fucking learn how to drive, and I don't need a car. Plink. So stuff like Amazon Prime arrives within a day here. Even if they buy it, even if Throne buys it, it's like, if it's a Prime product, it's like top 3 or 4 days. It's a D&D quest just to find his postbox. Oh no. That would be hell for me because I'm ordering so much stuff online. That would be hell for me if stuff would never arrive properly. That would be hell for me. Thankfully, that rarely fucking happens to me. Like I said, I live in a somewhat big city. I don't like deliver to door because I'm sure I'm not home when it arrives. I used to have that problem too. Thankfully, I had a neighbor who always accepted it. And they have a thing here that when you're not home, it goes to a post box where you can pick it up 24/7. So I made it so it goes to a post box. And the post box is like a 2-minute bike ride away, so it's not much. If you want it. Those boxes are nice, yeah. I like those. So I had it like, if I'm not home when it arrives, I just go straight to there. Did you see my points? Yeah, I saw that you spammed blue screen like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Yeah. On the live Discord. Oh. Let me see. That's photoshopped. That's photoshopped. I don't believe that. That's photoshopped. Maxwell! Yeah, that's photoshopped. I don't trust it. Photoshop. How can I do that fast? I don't know. Maxwell! I love that cat. Ba, 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 ba. You say it's my fault. Lies and slander. I mean, I get how you get points so fast because a lot of the time you're lucky to catch gifted subs like myself. The most channel points I have on mouse, I think I have like 500,000 on mouse. Let me check. Iron mouse. That's definitely where I have the most. On it. Oh my god, loud as fuck, Ed. Yeah. 554.8k. Nerd. What do you mean, nerd? I'm just a sim for Maoshi. Surely you all understand that. You're all on Twitch. So many points. The thing is, she doesn't have much you can do with it. So just some sound alerts. So I never really feel tempted to use them for anything. You know, I wish I had more points on buff. I lost all my points the other day. Oh, actually, I won the last coffee prediction, so I'm back up to 4,000. But I lost all of them. Gamba isn't worth it, guys. Or is it because I won a few back later? That's the devilish circle with... Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, 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 go. They're stopping me. I'm burning through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I have more than 100 times more than. Wait, what? Are you trying to get me to do math? Are you trying to get me to do math? That's fucked up. The most on Apen? 466k, Jesus. I'm like at 80k, but I need to win back my 30k from the model change I did the other day. Thankfully, it's easy to win them back because he lets you win them back with a dice roll. Oh my god, is it leaking? Bleh. I straight up just drank that liquid. Ugh. Okay, time to turn that thing off and to drink water. Only 320k. Jesus. Oh, hi, Cyber. Speaking of the dice, what you gonna get? I mean, you can get your points back too. I'm more like I will negotiate with you on what happens when you roll a 12. Like Pigeon won that he got the damn fucking Ruby emote. I'm willing to negotiate. Oh no, the Gamba. The Gamba got him. Oh yeah, I have to put this thing away. Ugh, my throat already hurts a bit. Ruby! Yeah, exactly, that one. So I'm willing to negotiate. Cream price. I might. The one that you can bake. The food one. The food one. I might actually do that one anyway, simply for the simply for the fucking clickbait title. What are we talking about? Cream pies. We're talking about cream pies. Five. You didn't get it anyway. Rip Bozo. Yeah, didn't get it anyway. But I might do that anyway, simply for the fucking clickbait title. 5 cream pies, Jesus. I mean, I could make small ones. Not a big load of cream pies, just 5 small loads, you know what I mean? But 5 big loads of cream pies in one day is a little... I'm a little too old for that, you know what I mean? Twitch has censored. That's exactly why I'm thinking I want to have that as a clickbait title, but maybe Twitch won't allow it. That would be little filling with. Falling in the black, slipping through the cracks, falling to the depths. Can I ever go back? This is such an emo song. I love it. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're talking about cream pies. The food. The food! Plink 182, yeah. Such an emo song. I turned on the heater before. Why is it so fucking cold in here? I hate April weather. One day it's cold, one day it's warm. I hate it. Make up your fucking mind, you stupid April. For you, my desire, don't leave me alone. 'Cause I barely see it all. Don't leave me alone. We had switching weather the whole day. It's so fucking annoying. I hate April weather. I fucking hate it. Like, one moment I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get my blankie and wrap myself up. And then I'm like, I'm actually dying of a heat stroke. And especially with the heater, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna turn it on, and then I'm fucking cooking like in an oven here. It's so annoying. Please make up your mind. And I'm saying that as someone who's inside all day. Even inside, it affects me. I'm glad I don't. Although I will have to touch grass soon, guys. I'm gonna have to be touching a lot of grass soon because I'm gonna have to help my mom. Can't you adjust the heater? But yeah, it's still gonna have some heat after I turn it off. It's still gonna give up some heat, so I'm still gonna feel hot after for a while. I'm just meow meow meow. I'm just a very annoying woman right now. Which I'm too hot. I'm too cold. I'm very well aware that I'm very, very female with that problem. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that. Classic woman. I know. At least I'm aware. Help your mom with what? With the garden. She has a little garden where she lives now, and we kind of want to make that cat safe because it's also. I told you, like my mom doesn't live far away, and I already told you the other day, all the buildings here are very close by. No way, you finally added the emote. Which one? The classic one? We've had that one for a while. Classic. We've had that one for a while, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Why is it not showing up on the on-stream chat? That's weird. But yeah, we want to make it, and yeah, it's like basically everyone can kind of walk into the garden, like from the neighbors anyway, and everyone can like kind of look into it. It's very non-private. It's very out in the open. So, and also it's not safe for the cats to go in there because they're very indoor cats. And actually, Henry snuck out into the garden once and panicked and almost ran away. So, can't let them out there. Can't let them out there. They would get the fuck lost. They're dum-dums. They don't know what the outside world is like. And I'm not going through him running away for 3 weeks again, only to find him in the kebab store. I'm not going through that again. So we want to make a cat safe, meaning we want to make a what's it called? I literally fence it. Base cat. For real, bro. He was like in that kebab store for a week, and we were like looking for him frantically. I oh my god, I'm still not over that. It's been like 3 or 4 years since that happened. I'm still not over it. That stupid cat. Silly little idiot. That silly little guy. But yeah, we're gonna fence the area and make like an angle on the top because then they can't jump over it. And also, I wanna the word fails me on Teheben English. Fold in? Is that what you call it? All the grass area, and I want to plant cat grass there instead of regular grass, so it's safer for them to munch on. Yay, food! Yeah, literally. I need to mow my little yard too. It's a Friday project. Yeah, she also needs a new mower. She also needs one because she still has the one that the lady who lived before they had, and that thing is old as fuck. And the blades on that thing are super dull. Like I used it once. This lady was almost 80. I don't know how she used it. You have to go over one spot like 10 times until it cuts it properly. Nah, that thing is horrible. So she needs a new one of that. Like I said, I want to replace the grass with cat grass because I know they will munch on it. And if it's regular grass, I will get sick from it. So I want to plant cat grass there so it's easier for them to digest. And take out, there's a few bushes, like flower bushes that we have to take out. Because I don't know if, I think most of them aren't safe for them to munch on because that's what you have to expect. They will munch on that stuff. This is also why that's why I couldn't have flowers in my house. Not that I want to. I don't really like flowers that much. At least like having them in my apartment. But they munch on that stuff. So you got to make sure that everything there, it's not too bad to munch on. Oh, welcome back, Ams. Welcome back. So that we have to do. And yeah, most importantly, the fencing. That's going to be expensive. That's going to be expensive. But yeah, the first step is going to be removing all of those big ass bushes and changing the grass. And then there's some cobblestone that she has in some areas that we also have to take out. Cleaning up the the stones, the sidewalk stones, and when in between there's moss and weed and stuff like that, we have to take that out. Can it be worth it to get new blades? That thing is so old, I wouldn't know which kind of blades would fit in there. I think it's cheaper to get a new one. Because that thing looks so fucking old, I swear to God. Old stuff is good, not that one. Not that one. Did you know a mower cuts grass by pulling up the grass? That's why the blades are tilted a little. Actually, I would love to see a picture of it. Okay, I'll take a picture of it. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I just know that I mowed the lawn with that once. It's not even a big grass area. I'm gonna at some point take a picture of the garden as well, before and after, because I want before and after pictures. It's not even that much grass to mow. But bro, I did that once and I was like, Mom, you need a new one. It was like helicopter rotator blades. Yeah, I mean, I saw that. They're not like straight. They're not straight, just like me. Just like me, for real, for real. Water. I love water. But yeah, that's gonna be fun because even though I'm very much an indoor cat, I love working in a garden. And I always wanted a garden. And technically, this is my mom's garden, but I still get to do some gardening in there. So I'm looking forward to that. But the fencing, to make sure that's right, we're going to go to a. I'm gonna have to look up the word again. Baumarkt. Baumarkt, English. What's the English word for that? A hardware store. Yeah, we're going to go to a hardware store and let them plan it out how to do it the best way. Because right now, she's not really using the garden because it's just so open. Like, everyone can look into it. That's another unmanly thing. I like gardening. Is that unmanly? Is that an unmanly thing? I don't know about that. I feel like that's a manly thing to like gardening. I love chopping trees. Oh, that sounds so terrifying to me. I like doing it in games, but IRL, I would hate to chop trees. I hate it. I found my stepdaughter mowing her place and cutting the hedge. Mowing grass is manly. Manly. I generally like. I also want to see if I can plant some kind of veggies that I like for the most part. I have to make sure that the cats could technically chew on the leaves and stuff without getting violently sick. I really want to plant potatoes. I don't know if the leaves of that are toxic to them. I do love the smell of newly mowed grass. That's a wonderful smell. I fucking like that smell. One of my dogs used to always love jumping the fence. That's something we have to look into as well. And I want to ask them at the hardware store what's the best way to do that. I think they know more about that than me. That's something I just know if you have on top of the fence. First of all, we want a quite high fence, like 2 meters long. And then if on top of it you have like an angle, then they can't jump, or they think they can't jump over it. They won't jump over it. I think we have to do that. And we're going to have a little gate because it's so stupidly close to everything. Even though it's a district call, some people say, yeah, it is. It's actually like the grass bleeding or crying or some shit. It's the grass panicking, but it smells nice, so I don't care. I hate mowing grass if I can't use a scythe. That sounds so exhausting. It sounds badass, but at the same time exhausting. Now all you do in what? Now all you Minecrafters will finally come in handy. Let's go! Yeah! The mom's dog used to dig under the fence. Oh my god! I hope mine won't do that. I hope my cats won't do that shit. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were saying, Sly. It's like crying or panicking and something like that. I heard that before too. That's also a random piece of knowledge I have. And when I first heard that, I was like, I don't care. It smells nice. It's a very nice smell. I don't care. I used to sky at my parents' home. That sounds like so much work. Just put tinfoil on the fence. That actually, that's how I trained them to not jump onto the counters. So that's true. Unless it's crumpled up into a ball, cats hate tinfoil. They hate stepping on that. Also, anything sticky. If you ever want to train your cats to not jump on something, get some just get some tape, place it upside down on the surface where you don't want them to walk on, and when they jump on it, they will walk into the stickiness and they have it on their paws, and they won't want to, like, if they try that a bunch of times and every time it's sticky, they won't want to jump on that anymore. That's how that and tinfoil is how I trained my cats to not jump on the counter. Throw small rocks on them. I mean, that works too. Actually, that doesn't work. That only makes them afraid of you. Same like with don't use like water spray. That only teaches them to be afraid of you. You'll only make them afraid of you. I kick my cat in the ass. I mean, I threaten my cats to throw them into the oven every other day, but that's beside the point. Like on Easter, I was like, you're going to be a very delicious Easter ham. I always do that shit. I'm always like, I shouldn't do that in the future when I'm sitting with them in the garden. Because when the neighbors hear that, they will actually call like animal services. They will actually be like, that cat is in danger. They plan on cooking it. I shouldn't do that when people who don't understand my fucked up sense of humor, actually, I shouldn't do that. Just have to say it in English. Fun fact, the neighbors on the right side, they're actually Indians who used to live in England. And the kids and the parents speak English very, very well. So they would understand me. And to the left side, it's German. So whether I say it in English or German, someone will understand me. Boyga. Boyga. She's gonna eat her cat. Caught in 4K. They might you eating cats? Why? Because they're Indian and British? Then just speak Spanish. I wish I spoke Spanish. Gato. El gato. All right, say it. I could try Spanish. Neko oishi. Neko oishi. Oishi. Subarashi. Oishi. When people die and children hurt and hear them crying. I haven't yet, actually. I should. It's definitely on my list. Seek some guidance from above. Sleeper got me questioning. Where is the love? By the way, guys, speaking of which, if you haven't seen it yet, I did add everyone, but maybe some of you didn't see it. If you guys want to get pinged for movie nights, I did make an extra role for that, so I don't always have to ping everyone when movie nights happen. So I made an extra role for that. So we only no Friday movie alert. Yeah. What? A cat go to the oveno. Excellent. Exactly. El cat go into the oveno. Sí, el oveno. El oveno. I wonder if some people would take that serious. I remember when I picked up Leo from the animal shelter, we had the cat carrier on the way there. We were on the train, and some guy on the train actually also said, like he looked into it, and I was like, "Oh, there's no cat in there yet. We're on our way to pick him up." And he was like, "Oh, it was like right before Christmas," and he was like, "Oh, a Christmas ham, delicious." So I know some people at least have my kind of humor, but I know that not everyone. I know some people would actually take it serious if they hear me saying that shit. Where is that love? But yeah, if you know me a little, you know I would never hurt my cats. Those fucking bitches are so fucking spoiled. They're living a better life than any of y'all, including myself. They're living their best life. They're living their best cat life. Despite all the threats, they have to keep up with constant threats of being shoved into an oven. But aside from that, they are living their best life. Okay. Aside from that, they are living their best life. They just have to constantly worry about me putting them into an oven or into a pot or something. Bro, sometimes I even go as far as to describe exactly how I will cook them and with what sides and with what spices and herbs. Sometimes I take the joke a little too far, maybe. I don't know, it's funny. I'm fucked up. Ruby fall asleep Spanish and wake up to speaking fluent Spanish, bro. I wish it was that easy. I wish. Cat is living as an emperor. Yeah, same. Mine are little emperors as well. Little too far. 20 minutes on 180. I mean, what? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I exactly describe it like that, as if I'm actually writing down an actual recipe. That's exactly how I describe it to them. We had a cat called King, and he didn't, and he did live like one, as they should.
That the one, the fat pigeon, asked me, what are some things you can say to your cat that isn't okay to say in public? Oh, ha, my dear pigeon, whispering sweet nothings to a cat, are we?
What?
I'm going to steal you away in the night and make you my criminal accomplice.
I mean,
perfectly fine for Mr. Whiskers, but try saying that at a dinner party and watch how quickly you become the main course in a conversation about neighborhood watch. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha. Some of these AIs, yeah, the delay in the haha made it even better. Moving on. Wait, why is only one of them getting spanked? Why is only one of them getting spanked? They all have juicy bottoms. All of them should get a spank. Wait, was that the Joker? What the fuck was that? That looked like the Joker. One was a bad bitch. Understandable. Understandable. I know what that's like. Shake it out, shake it out. Oh wow. Shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out. Oh wow. It's hard to dance with the devil on your back, so shake him up. Oh wow. There we go. There we go. Now it's fair. Gotta keep it fair, you know? Spanks for everyone. I mean, what? It's always darkest before the dawn. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Oh, and it's hard to dance with the devil on your back, so shake him up. To dance with the devil on your back. I'm debating on either rating Rose or Buff. Rose is doing just chatting as per usual, and Buff is playing Dishwashing Simulator? Why would you want that? Why would you want that? Why would you want to do that? I don't even want that in real life. Why would I want it? Why? Although I saw Zep playing that the other day too, so I'm guessing they make it fun. Well, Buff is being a woman. Whoa. Are you saying washing the dishes is a woman job? You wouldn't feel happy in my household, buddy. That's a man's job here. I think I want to rate Buff Pup. because that game just sounds fun to me. I will see you again. No, that's not it. I can't type because you're too busy sleeping. Exactly. I gotta get my beauty sleep, so the man has to do the dishwashing, okay? Here's a raid message. There we go. I enjoyed my stay. Me too. It was actually fun. I was debating towards the end when we were done with the test to play a game, but it was fun doing a complete just chatting stream again. It's been a while, so thanks for staying with me through all of that. And I should definitely do more just chatting streams in the future. I'll think of fun activities for us to do again. I should put more thoughts into that again. So, oh god, it's already. Oh no, I gave a shout out. I didn't do the raid. Oh my god, I am small brain. There we go. Now it's a raid. I mean, she deserves a shout out too, so might as well. So yeah, I will see you guys again on tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow we'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I fixed the whole thing where I couldn't invite Apen into my game. So hopefully, fingers fucking crossed. Hopefully, no fucking scuff tomorrow. Preach. We've been having a lot of scuff with Baldur's Gate 3 lately for some fucking reason. Hopefully no scuff tomorrow because I really want to finish it up. Well, not like it's not like I want to get it over with, but I really want to continue on that because we're into like mid-act 3 now, and there's some fun storylines to play now. So I really want to play again. It's been a while. So I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out with me. And yeah, love ya. Bye.